What's up, Shuki number one? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. I wanted to play this game for a while now. But somehow I knew this will show up on either Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. Just so happened to be PlayStation Plus. So I'm glad that it's on PlayStation Plus at least. How was your day, Shuki man? How you doing? I think we're good to go, right? Or should we wait a little bit more? Just okay? Oh yeah, tell me about it, man. Same thing here, man. Busy day, bro. Climbing up the roof, checking my AC. Been having some issues with my AC unit, so filling in that Freon and then checking the coil that goes around it. It had to be cleaned out. The ventilation, the vents has to be cleaned out. Had to put a new thermostat in there. That was causing an issues. It wasn't detecting properly. Because if air condition runs too much, then it gets frozen and then it starts leaking all that water. Shit, man. And then, you know, getting that Freon filled up and all that, man, it's pretty expensive, dude. Yeah, air conditioning, fixing an air condition, man, it's arm and leg, pretty much. Yeah. Just to have the climate control look at it, man, it's arm and leg. You call it climate control, they're like, well, you need Freon, you need this, the coil needs to be cleaned. It's like, and how much we talking? Beginning 480. 480 is the beginning price. Jesus Christ. We have to get this equipment. We have to get this. We have to get the, you know, special order this part, that part. Special order the thermostat. Said normally we run about 780. Well, actually he's right. It'd be like 780, but still, man. Oh yeah. No, actually, I for the lack of a better word, I dodged the what you call it. I dodged a big price tag. Normally, you're looking at like 700, 800, and if they have to clean, you know, the coil, which they had to, you might even go higher. But so I got lucky, man. You know, they were like, they kind of did me a favor, but usually, man, you're looking like close to a 900 easily. Like, yeah. And if you want to change your AC unit, just like the used American Standard AC unit, it's like $3,000, 3,000. If you want like something modern, something better, right? That's like this year, you're looking at like 5,000 to 6,000. In some cases, maybe even $8,000. And then the installation, the crane has to come in, lift it up, and put on the roof. Yeah, dude. Uh, Air conditioning is a big, because it's such a hot temperatures, man. You know, it's unbelievable, man. It's like the summers are ridiculous. It's just like this constant heat, man, and humidity. It's just like pumping out that AC, and the Freon is just pumping it. So I dodged the big price tag, for the lack of a better word. Yeah, I dodged the big price tag, because the price tag would have been astronomical. Jesus Christ. $10,000 for the big ones, and it's, oh God, that's like altogether you what, like 30K, right? Like looking like $30,000. Yeah, man, and then people say, you know, why do you need the money? Like, dude, are you kidding me, bro? Why do you need the money? That's my question to everybody. Dude, unless you're some kind of a millionaire who's making, I don't know, like a 10 million a year, yeah, for you don't give a shit. Like, whatever. Here's a check. Here's my card. Whatever. You don't even think about it. Yeah, but dude, people who are not making that kind of money, people who are making like 30,000 a year, 40,000 a year, 50,000 a year, what the hell they're gonna do? You know, so people gotta understand, man. Ain't nothing for free. You know, this is nothing about begging for money or being greedy. It's just, dude, life is tough in this country, dude, and it's getting tougher. It's getting harder. You know, everything's super expensive, man. Like, I don't know where these people live. You know, if you're privileged, listen, people who just complain about, let me tell you something. Individuals who are just complaining about the games, video games, you're privileged. If that's all you have to worry about in your life is just video games, then consider yourself sheltered and privileged. Because some of us, man, we're struggling as fuck, man. It's a fucking struggle out there, alright? It ain't bed of roses, man. It's pretty fucking unforgiving and tough, you know. I don't mean to cuss, I don't mean to use, you know, profanity, but I'm just trying to make a point, you know. And I know Shuki will agree with me on that. It ain't like the, you know, people say find a job. Well, what kind of job you gonna get? A minimum wage job. It pays you part-time some shit, and they cut down your hours, and you got to get another job, and that other job somebody else takes it, and they kick you out, and you're trying to work 2 jobs, and then you do this part-time, and you can't pay your your medical bills, because like just to do a blood test, like $200. Yeah, just to withdraw the blood, $200. To visit a doctor, co-pay, you're looking at $60, and then you got to pay $70 for the health insurance. I mean, dude, are you kidding me, man? And that's just the medical shit. Let's not talk about the cars. Cars breaking, this is breaking. You got to fix this, you got to fix that. Like, let's be reasonable here, man. You know, unless you're a millionaire, then yeah, you don't give a shit. You don't give a rat's ass. All right. But we're talking about the blue-collar folks like me and Shuki, right? For those of us who are struggling, dude, you know? Go get a job. Yeah, what are you gonna get, minimum wage? And they start you off like $14, $12, some bullshit job you gotta do just to have some money to pay bills, barely to pay bills. You know, people are full of shit, man. When they start talking about, oh, go out there, get a job, do this. Yeah, you go out there, you go ahead and do it. You know, now if your daddy is super successful, and you got lucky somehow, and you work for him, and he helps you start a business or whatever, entrepreneurship, and you're now your own boss, well, whoopity-doopity-doo, good for you, man. Not everybody's gonna have your luck. Some of us are not that lucky, dude. Some of us had a shitty roll of a dice in fucking life, all right? Not everyone has a fucking super easy golden spoon, everything's ready, you have a paid college, this and that, right? Some of us, man, have a shitty roll of a dice. Look at my fucking shitty roll of dice. I was born in Bosnia, man. During the, almost when I was at my peak childhood, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, the fucking war started. And the war changed everything. You know what I mean? So, some of us have a shitty roll of a dice, man. Not everybody gets to... That's what bothers me, Shuki, is everybody's looking from their perspective. Well, guess what, cousin? Guess what, brother? Guess what, sister? Not everyone's gonna have the same roll of a dice that you got. Not everyone's dealt the same fucking cards you were dealt when you were born. People are born under different circumstances. Alright? And anyway, don't even get me started, man. There's some stupid comments out there. There's some stupid... That's why I don't read some of these stupid comments. That's why I don't even bother replying, because it's a stupidity, man. Like, I just don't have time, man, for stupidity, bro. I'll read some stupid ass comments, you know, living in a fantasy bubble, or living, if your daddy is super rich and your mommy is super rich and paid for college and everything, tuition this, tuition that, you don't give a fuck. Life is good. You're driving a Tesla, you're driving this, you're driving that, you're having, everything's taken care of. You got the money for the entrepreneurship to start your own business. Yeah, it's easy for you. You don't give a fuck. But not everyone's going to have the same roll of a dice as you, man. That's called privilege. You were privileged enough to be born in that kind of situation. Not everyone's going to be privileged to be born in that situation, man. That's my whole point here. Everybody is like, oh, go out there, get a job, do this. All this bullshit, man, talk. Exactly, dude. Exactly. People need to travel around this country. I was fortunate enough to travel around the States, and what I have seen, I mean, I'm not kidding. There's like places in deep south of America, like Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama, and even Louisiana, and even parts of South Carolina and Georgia, where I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I think people in Mogadishu in Somalia are living better. I know it's a big statement to make. But I think people in Mogadishu, Somalia, live better. You know what I mean? I mean, people are hurting, dude, in this country, man. Financially, economically, there's a lot of homeless people, and no one seems to give a fuck. No one seems to care. We're more concerned about some countries out there we cannot name in the Middle East or in Eastern Europe, right? We're worried about that shit, but we totally forget about, our own citizens. Like, hey, what about our own citizens? Like, what are we doing for them to help them out? Create some programs or something, to help them get on 2 feet. I'm not asking for a handout, but give me opportunity. No one's giving you any opportunities, man. That's another issue. That's another problem. Where's the opportunities for employment, for jobs, for better jobs? How about a training program to help you elevate yourself to the next career? Well, we have none of that shit. And don't get me started with a healthcare, a broken ass healthcare. It's just flat out broken. If you don't have money, you might as well die. That's the bottom line. If you don't have money, you might as well die on the street. Anyway, let's not have this Friday night depressing, because just talking about it, Shuki, it's depressing, man. I know I'm preaching to a choir. Shuki's an American. He lives in Pennsylvania. He knows what I'm talking about. Shuki knows exactly what I'm saying, because he lives here in America. He knows exactly what I'm saying. For some of you who live in Europe and other places, I understand we're surrounded by two big oceans, and I know. You just see the Hollywood movies, and you just see Hollywood, and you think, ooh, everybody must be living like in Hollywood. That's Hollywood bullshit. That's some Hollywood bullshit, is what that is. Okay. But anyway, but Chucky knows what I'm talking about. All right. Anyway, let's start playing Banishers, all right? Because I don't want this to be depressing. Because just talking about it, Chucky's already depressed. Just hearing about it, because he knows what I'm saying is 100% truth. 100%, not just the truth, but 100% facts. 100% facts. Anyway, so when people say, what do you need the money for? Go get a real job. Oh, God, man. I was working real jobs while you're still in your daddy's nutsack. Floating around in your daddy's 1.5 bowls, or I don't know, maybe just one bowl. I don't know how many bowls your daddy had. Anyway, let's play Banishers. Because I'm all about positivity. I don't, there's too much negativity. Because but it's just something I had to kind of get it off my chest and be done with it and then move on. But I'm preaching something that's already everybody knows. Who lives here in America, everybody knows. If you're blue collar, you know what I'm talking about. If you're rich, well, you're enjoying the American dream. And good for you. So let's continue Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. This is my first time playing this game. We'll see how it is. Basically, my job is to hunt the ghosts in a story-driven action role-playing game where choices have major consequences. All right. Let's see. Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. I'm starting to sound like Johnny Silverhand. I think I've been playing too much with the Cyberpunk. I think Johnny Silverhand is in my head now, so I'm all depressed and shit, especially with that air conditioning today. It's like, fuck, man, I can't pay for the money that I saved for the Mafia, the Old Country. I can kiss it goodbye now. But I'll look in the CD keys. Maybe I can get it on a PC. Maybe I can get it cheap on CD keys on a PC or something. So we'll see. So keep my fingers crossed. CD keys, hopefully. It'll be a PC because, PC. Because that's all I can. That's if I can find a good deal on CD keys. You know what I mean? CD keys is my only last hope. You know what I mean? For the Mafia, the Old Country. Or otherwise, we'll have to skip the Mafia for a little bit and then play Test Drive Unlimited Soul Crown. But anyway, for right now, I also want to say big thanks to Andrew. Because I have to mention this. We were just talking about the money and how the struggle is real. Thanks to Andrew Goods. Andrew Goods, it's our member. He's also part of our Steam Mr. 4K Circle. He's also my friend on the PlayStation. Big thanks to Andrew Goods. He really went out of his way, and I really appreciate that. To give me the ability to play Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, and also to give me the ability to play this game and many other PlayStation Plus games. So big thanks to Andrew Goods for making this happen. I'm really grateful, man, for his generosity. It shows you that the person cares. Hey, man, I hate to see this guy not be able to stream. Let me help him out. And I appreciate that. That's how you know a true supporter. Now, some people, they cannot because they're struggling like me. and they cannot do it, which is understandable. But those who can, I just want to say I appreciate that, man. You know, because you guys make this happen. It's the members like you, Shuki, like Jose, like El Barto, like Andrew Guds. You know, you guys make this happen. Otherwise, it would be pretty. Well, I would be just playing Test Drive Unlimited. You know, that's it. Just driving, delivering cars, and that's it. You know. Or Dune Awakening. You would get bored. You would be bored of me just playing Dune Awakening, running around, you know, looking for water, drinking water. So, thanks to him, we're able to, and all of you who help and participate. You know. So I just want to acknowledge that. I really appreciate it. And of course, Da Vinci, the new member Da Vinci, Morris, who's also our member. And who else am I missing? Andrew Gods. I mean, we have 18 strong members. And of course, Desperado, Jose, you know, always there to help out. Don't forget, he also paid for a game called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I still have to finish. So, if it wasn't for them, for my members, that's why I value my members so much. If it wasn't for my members, this would not be possible. You would just watch me play Test Drive Unlimited, and that's about it. Solo Crown. And believe me, I could play Solo Crown forever, but or Dune Awakening forever, but you guys would fall asleep watching me play Dune Awakening, searching for water, you know. Anyway, I had to address this. I have to mention this because it needs to be mentioned. They make this possible. Now, I can go check it out right now. Hold on. Oh, Shuki! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'll put Steam Happy. Steam Happy. Here we go. Oh my god! What a beauty! Such a beautiful cat. Look at those eyes. Oh man. Oh man. Whew. I know, it comes out of darkness, right? It must be difficult for you, Shuki, to look at some of those old videos, right? Oh man, he's adorable. Hold on. Such an adorable cat. Yeah, man, I know. Same thing with my dog, you know. Like when I see the photos of my dog, it just kind of hits hard, man. Yeah. I guess we can show, if it's okay with you, I guess we can, only if it's okay with you, I guess we can show people Shuki, if it's okay with you. If I can show this video, if it's okay with you. If you don't mind. If you don't mind. Let me see. Thank you. I need your permission, you know. But thank you. Thank. All right, let me show you guys. All right. One sec. I need to bring it over here. I will in a minute. Oh, Shuki. Oh. All right, I'm gonna bring him right now. Just give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. Here goes Shuki. Just 1 sec. And this music even hits harder, man. Listening to this music and watching him. Oh, man. Hold on. This will be emotional for you, man, right now. Here. Oh, Shuki. That's Shuki, guys. Coming out of the darkness. One and only Shuki. There you have it. Okay. You're gonna make me cry. Alright. It's time for us to play this game. It's called Banishers. Ghost of Eden. Or it's called yeah, Ghost of Eden, something like that. Yeah, Ghost of New Eden. You love the name Babeba, Babeba. Yeah. Babeba, Shuki Babeba. That's how the name came in. Babeba, Shuki Babeba. That's the cat, guys. That's well, I can't say your real name, but I know your real name. But that's his cat. My friend, Shuki. He was his master. He had many cats, not just Shuki, but Shuki out of the bunch was his favorite. Shuki was the Lion King, if you will, out of the bunch. Shuki was the Lion King out of the bunch, and there you've seen it. So now people know why you have a Shuki cat. Well, people are wondering, well, why as a cat? Well, now you know why. It's not there. It's not there because he wants to just put a cat for what, no reason. There's a reason why he has a cat. Unlike some other people, they put some fake profiles, just random stuff, like frogs and cockroaches and birds and lions and alligators and crocodiles, right? And it has no meaning. They just put some random stuff, but you actually have a reason. That was your cat. That was your pet. That was your pet. That was your baby, man. And that's why he has it. You know. So now you know a little bit more about Shuki. You've seen him. I can see it. He's a big guy. He's like a panther, like a black panther coming out. He is. Out of the jungle. Like a black panther out of the jungle. Alright, Shuki, we're gonna start this game. We had a little bit of a warm-up for like... How many minutes did we have a warm-up? I always like to do a warm-up. 34-minute warm-up. Mini Panther, yes. Black Panther, Mini Panther. Let's do this. Let's play this game. Hopefully it's a good game. If it's good, then why does he have a Freemason? Is he a Freemason? You see this? Look at this tattoo. Right over there. Look at this tattoo. You see the Freemason? I know the Freemason sign. The ruler up and down. It's about geometry, measuring, right? Degrees. That's why they call it the G, geometry, the degree. What degree do you have? People say, well, what does a degree mean? Is that like a rank degree? No, degree, it's just the knowledge. What degree knowledge do you have that you kept secret amongst the brotherhood? Right? People say, well, how do you know this? Well, I had a lot of Mason friends, Freemason friends, you know. I spoke to them, and they can tell me only what they can tell me, the basics, but they cannot tell me obviously everything, you know, because they took an oath. But they explained to me some basic stuff, you know, because, you know, to get people to join, you have to explain them some basic stuff. So that way you understand, okay, what this is about, right? To some degree. There has to be some basic for you to know what you're getting into. But to really know what it's all about, then you have to go in there and you have to commit yourself and just be that brother Mason, you know. So this guy has a Freemason symbol on his tattoo on his right hand. All right, so let's start playing. At least we now know he's a Freemason. Where did Masonry originated? It originated from England, Scottish Rite, from England, but then it spilled into the New World, United States, during the colonies and all that, during the the war that we had against the British Empire, Redcoats. That's where it kind of spilled in. That separation, you know, because America, it's like the cousins of Great Britain, of United, Kingdom, of British Empire. We're like the cousins of British Empire, and from there we split. Of course, we didn't want to be part of the empire. We didn't want to be part of the king. We didn't want to be part of any monarchy, and we fought the Redcoats. And from there, Freemasonry, found its way to grow even bigger. And George Washington was a Freemason. Benjamin Franklin was a Freemason. John Adams, I believe, was a Freemason. There was a bunch of Freemasons, actually, in our from our forefathers, you know, from Declaration of Independence all the way through all the politicians and presidents that we have. A lot of Masons, you know. If you go to George Washington, you know, you'll see a lot of Masons there. Probably the biggest Mason lodge. It's in Washington. But you'll find a lot of Masons in politics, you know. So anyway, like I said, I know a little bit about Masonry because I was surrounded by Masonry friends, and they all treated me with respect. They never like pushed me like, "Oh, you have to join us," or, you know, or if you don't agree with us, blah blah blah. Like, you know, there's a lot of bullshit out there. I just want to say this: there's a lot of bullshit conspiracies out there, and my experience with Freemasons has been very pleasant experience, and you know, made me realize certain things, made me, you know, learn certain things, made me look at the world differently than the way I was looking at it. People say, but then what is essentially the point of Masonry? Like, what is the point? Like, what is the goal? The goal of being a Mason, first of all, is the knowledge. Power is the knowledge. You want to be to a certain degree where you have the knowledge, and now when you get to that knowledge, then you need to take responsibility. What does that mean? Responsibility, since you have this knowledge, when you first started, you were a good man, but now you're a better man. It's basically turning a good man into a better man. And if you're a better man, then you can help society. You can help society grow to be a better society, more civilized society, more, how do I put this, better society. But unfortunately, things haven't worked out that way. For whatever reasons. I don't know. Alright, let's play. Please accept end user license agreement in order to play the game. Of course, I accept. We inform you that when accessing Banishers Ghost of New Eden, we focus entertainment and don't nod entertainment. May collect data. Oh, I don't care. That's fine. I don't care. Please. My privacy has been long gone anyway. I mean, I'm in public eye. I mean, I'm out there on the internet. I mean, Jesus. Not that difficult to find. Speaker type, soundbar. No. Home cinema. Headphone. I'll put a TV. Language, English. Audio language, English. Subtitle size, medium. Subtitles background. Alright, everything's good. Alright, I guess we can play. Let's see, do we have any options, like, as far as, like, video? Ooh, performance mode. We have a performance mode on. Performance mode, of course. Of course. Always a performance mode for me. Motion blur, turn that off. Turn that off. Light. And one more thing I want to do is select 1440p. 1440p. This will help dramatically the performance. And turn off the motion blur as well. Alright, guys. I think we're good now. We are ready to sail the ship. I'm gonna go on an easy, and here's the reason why. Because I'm streaming this, man, and I don't want to be stuck fighting some boss relentlessly. So I just want to kind of focus on the story. And when I finish the game, I might go back and retry it one of these days on a different difficulties. In this game, you do have choices, and choices that you make will have a different outcome as well. So that gives you the replayability value. And this is not me being chicken shit. It's just I'm streaming. You know, if I was doing this at the comfort of my own home, and just not streaming it and just playing it for me, then yeah, I would have challenged myself. But I know there's an audience watching, and I don't want to bore you guys with some repetitive boss I have to fight when I'm struggling, you know. I always have to be aware that there's an audience watching Shuki. And I don't want this to be boring for them, you know. And for you.
Madam, sir, the ship lies at anchor off New Eden. A tender stands at your disposal.
All right, well, that's good to know. I assume that's his wife.
I dreamed of clouds. Great long fluffy bastards. Low over the sea.
I dreamed of the abyss, in the darkest reaches of the deepest ocean.
He looks like Joel Miller.
A good day to you, my love.
So his name is
And
Red.
a good day to you too.
That's Antea, and that's Red.
Are we in New England?
Welcome to America.
Something's bothering you.
Charles's letter.
What of it?
The ghost must be uncommonly dangerous, or he would banish it himself.
And we shall charge him double.
I'm serious. If the Reverend needs help, this can be no easy business. Red, you best be ready.
I'll be careful, Master Duarte.
So his name is Red.
Your apprentice stands ready to serve. Come on, Antea, we need to go.
Antea, so Red and Antea.
I need to be.
I need to pee. Yo.
Rory McWraith, gallant to the last.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Consider our lovers, Antea and Red, the greatest banishers I ever knew. Life to the living, we say, and death to the dead. It is not so simple. Since the dawn of humanity, the dead have lingered. Dead as alive, we are complex and emotional beings. Many and tangled are the ties that bind. Since the beginning of memory, banishers have fought to sever those ties. Death is but a trifle. It comes to us all. To haunt or be haunted. There lies the true horror. I, Charles Davenport, should know it. The haunting of New Eden scared me to death. I dearly wish I had not begged my friends to come and lift the curse.
New Eden, June 7th, 1695.
If this is June, I'd hate to see January. I'd want to freeze my backside off in the summertime. I'd have stayed in Scotland.
London wasn't much better.
Look at it. As cold as a bishop's arse. And twice as white. I don't mind saying it, I'm very disappointed.
Charles wasn't lying. New Eden is cold as death. You may well be disappointed.
It looks like a Silent Hill. Maybe this is how originally Silent Hill started. So they're the Banishers. A husband and wife. Red and Antea.
You'd better be at the tavern. With a hot grog. Or two.
Wow. Pretty impressive. So far, I like what I'm seeing. Good graphics. Performance. Looks good. This is exactly why I switched to 1440p. And I enable my automatic VRR, which is automatically being established on my monitor. Variable refresh rate, which is 120 Hertz. And when you have a 1440p with a variable refresh rate on top of the performance mode and motion blur turned off, these are the end results. This is what you get. You got a smooth, buttery smooth experience. And believe me, it looks much better on my monitor, Shuki.
I weary of long, boring sea voyages to grim, faraway lands.
I can't remember the last time we did something else than work.
After this, we should set sail somewhere warm and safe. The dead don't linger.
But what if it doesn't support VRR? That's okay. You should always, hold on. You should always, guys, leave it on automatic. I just want to show people this really quick. This reminds me of my good old days. Okay, keep it on automatic. What I meant to say, variable refresh rate, I mean 120 Hertz, will be automatically enabled. Okay, so just keep it on automatic and keep your resolution 1440p. It will turn on automatically if it's detected, if it's available. Now, probably you guys are wondering, well, why can't you turn on your VRR? That's because of one reason. And that one reason is I'm using a capture card that doesn't allow through HDMI that it has, which is 2.0. It has the HDMI 2.0 and it doesn't support 120 Hertz pass-through. It has to be able to support a 120 Hertz pass-through. If I was to connect my PlayStation 5 directly to my television, then yes, through HDMI 2.1, I'll be able to turn on the variable refresh rate, no problem. So, but the reason you're not seeing is because I'm streaming this, of course. But you always want to have 120 Hertz output set to automatic. And I always leave the resolution to 1440p. Trust me. It'll help with latency, especially when you switch to performance mode. It'll definitely help out. But you definitely want the 120 Hertz to be always selected on automatic. Same thing applies for Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S. You want to leave 120 Hertz output to automatic. Anyway, and yes, I always choose a 1440p. All right, let's continue.
No such place. But it's not a bad idea.
Yeah. That's the best. It's the best
places.
choice,
I
Shuki.
heard you the first
120
time,
hertz automatic.
but I don't disagree.
It will turn on automatically if it's available. Like when I, well, Call of Duty, Call of Trash. When I used to play Call of Trash, it used to automatically just turn on. I'm sorry, guys. Call of Duty, it has a new nickname. I gave it a new nickname, Call of Trash. I know it will trigger some people, but I don't care. And I love Beavis and Butthead, but
I think we can get through
I'm
here.
not paying for Beavis and
Sure.
Butthead. Like, kiss my
Let's go traipsing through
kiss
the
my
rotten,
beautiful hairy
falling
ass.
down
I'm not
house.
paying for Beavis and Butthead, alright? I'm not paying for those two knuckleheads, okay? They should be included. And I love
Looks
Beavis and
steady
Butthead, but
enough.
I'm not paying for it.
Watch out!
I'm surprised the Game Pass couldn't give us the, you know, Beavis and Butthead included with a $20 subscription of Game Pass. They couldn't
Keep
include.
going. I'll find a way to meet up with you.
I'm surprised they
Overeager
couldn't do that.
apprentices.
All right, so her husband Red
I
got
can
stuck.
break my way through here. Yeah.
She needs to find her way through here. Okay. Actually, pretty decent graphics for a small studio, I have to say. Not bad. Right? I know. Disappointing. No, Call of Duty wants you to pay, dude. He's like, nope. You should pay.
Too slow.
Oh, guess what I found? When I was fixing my air conditioning, I went to my basement and I found my Xbox 360, dude. I found my Xbox 360 with a copy of Modern Warfare 2. It was just dude, it was filled with, it was occupied by spiders, dude. I had to make sure that there weren't poisonous spiders. I was like, shit, man. I was like, damn, dude, there's webs all over it, man. It was just like, but I cleaned it up now. I haven't turned that on, but I will have to turn it on. I think it's a 64 gigabyte version. No, actually 120 gigabyte version. I'm sorry, 120 gigabyte version. And yeah, play some Modern Warfare 2, you know. On Xbox 360. It's funny. It's always something resurfaces on my basement, dude. My basement is like a like a graveyard. You never know what will surface. It's like some sort of a graveyard. You go in there, it's like all kinds of shit. I find. Yeah. And I have the controllers and the headset, the whole thing. Yeah. I might do a video on it. I might actually connect it and see, do maybe a live stream and just see if it works. It'll be interesting.
Just a sneaky wanderer. You?
Same, but I managed. These spectres watching the road.
Maybe. But are they keeping people outside town? Or are they keeping them in?
Well, she'll find out what's going on this New Eden island. What are we taking here? That was one of my favorite consoles, man. Xbox 360. Even though there was issues with Red Ring of Death, but I didn't care about the Red Ring of Death. I bought it again and again and again. I usually bought the cheap one, that arcade version, and I would just use my hard drive from the previous Red Ring of Death console, and I would just put that hard drive back into the arcade version. You know, the arcade version was a little bit cheaper. It didn't have a hard drive, so I would actually get the arcade version, you know, the white 360 console arcade version, and then I would just get the hard drive from the console that had a Red Ring of Death, and I would just put it on top of the arcade version. This was back in 2008, 2009, something like that. But the version that I have, it's the version that they fixed Red Ring of Death. So the version that I have was the last version that they created before the Xbox 360 Slim. Was the last version of the 360 original that had that chip and that thermal paste, whatever, that they put in there to make sure it doesn't overheat. So that's the one that I have, the one that's improved and fixed version. That's the one I have that I found in the basement. When I was cleaning, well, I was helping the climate control clean the coil and ventilation, all that shit. My air conditioning. And then we're climbing up to the roof, and then I look at my basement. I was like, oh shit, 360. I picked up the 360, and then I have it. Now I have a PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Who knows, I might find a GameCube in there somewhere. It might resurface. Who knows? I might find Nintendo Switch. No, not Nintendo Switch. I have Nintendo Switch. Nintendo 64. It might resurface. I would love to. No, I don't think it will. I think I got rid of my Nintendo 64. I got rid of my Dreamcast. I got rid of my GameCube. But you never know. I mean, my basement, it's like a graveyard. It's like a graveyard of things down there.
Behind you!
Oh, I did find
falling off a box.
holy shit, man. I found my Rock Band down there.
Can't tell how long
My
these
Rock
people are
Band
dead.
drum kit,
The original
guitar,
settlers, perhaps.
microphone,
However, this doesn't bode well.
with a copy of the game, dude. The Rock Band for 360. It's still there, dude. Yeah. You know, the whole Rock Band game that they used to have back in 2007. Or was it 2007, I believe. Rock Band, yeah. But I'm happy that I found my Xbox 360. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know I have a PlayStation 3 Fat. People ask me, why don't you sell PlayStation 3 Fat? Never. Why? Because the PlayStation 3 Fat that I have is the original launch console. And it's a backward compatible with PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games. And of course, PlayStation 3 games. So with the PlayStation 3 Fat that I have, I can play all the PlayStation 1 games, all the PlayStation 2 games, and of course, all of the PlayStation 3 games. So I'm pretty much all set with that. So that's why I never sold my PlayStation 3 Fat. But I do regret selling my PSP. There's two regrets. PSP and Dreamcast. Like PlayStation Portable, PSP and Dreamcast, I regret enormously like selling my Dreamcast and selling my PSP, because man, it was that Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater PSP version, and playing Metal Gear Solid 3 on a PSP, man, oh my god, dude. It was a camouflaged version, I believe.
Time to leave for good. I could beat you in my sleep.
I think that's what I had, the camouflage version. And I'm very excited for... people ask me, what am I excited for? Delta, Metal Gear Solid Delta, I'm super excited for. That's the one game that I'm really excited for. Of course, I am excited for the Mafia Old Country, but
These people left New
for me,
Eden
the
town
most
just a few days
anticipated
ago.
game, because I'm a
Exactly
huge
what's
fan of
going
Metal
on here?
Gear, it's of course Delta, Metal Gear Delta. It's going to be awesome to play as Big Boss, and it's good to know that David Hayter is reprising that role, which is great. You gotta have me some Snake, right? Kept you waiting, huh? What is this?
Call this a fight?
Based on what I have looked, based on what I have seen for Delta, Metal Gear Delta, I think Konami did a fantastic job. It's good to see that Konami took a great deal of care with Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3. It's not, they're not just like trying to do a quick cash grab with some half-assed remake. They really, you can tell that they really spent a lot of time and effort, and they also have included a multiplayer on top of that and a lot of Easter eggs on top of that as well. And of course, Jennifer Hale is back reprising the voiceover. David Hayter is back reprising the voiceover, and all the other cast voice actors are back. So yeah, I'm super excited for Metal Gear Delta. There's no question about that. That's an easy buy for me. That's the most anticipated game for me. Second most anticipated, I would say, would be Silent Hill F after that. Mafia, the Old Country, I'm intrigued to play it. I'm intrigued to see how the story develops with this new character that's set back in the old days in Sicily, Italy. So to see how he became La Cosa Nostra, right, and how he, evolved and got married, right. So I'm excited for that as well, of course. But the most exciting game for me, if you guys want to know, it's Metal Gear Delta. That's just me, For you guys, it might be Ghost of Yotei or maybe Mafia. I don't know.
That augurs badly for the case.
Or it
Situation's
might
worse than
be,
you
I
thought.
don't know.
Let's wait to hear what Charles has to
Gears
say.
Reloaded. Gears Reloaded, man, I played it so many times. The only thing that I would like to see is how the Gears plays on the PlayStation. But as far as the game, dude, I played Gears of War so many times that it's like, dude, it's like I could close my eyes and I already know what happens next because I played it so many times that it's like playing in my head as I close my eyes, it's playing in my head. So I'm only interested to see how it runs on PS5, especially PS5 Pro Enhanced, you know. Hey, what is the game that you are most excited about, Shuki? Is there like a
Never a good sign.
is there like a specific
By the
game
time selectmen
that
sit
caught
on
your
their
eye
asses.
this year that
Isn't
you're
that
kind
what
of like,
selectmen do?
I'm interested in this?
When we get to town, we may need to split up to cover more ground.
You may count on the most responsible student of Banisher Cadet.
Is there anything
We'll
That-
see if you remember
that
some
caught
of
your
teaching,
eye
if you're
that-
up for it.
might interest you? I know you're racing oriented. You like playing racing games, but besides the racing games, is there anything else that caught your eye that you saw coming this year that you were like, I might want to play
Welcoming
this, or
committee.
this is
Let's
interesting.
find the inn. Let's find Charles.
All right, so they're the Banishers. These two are the Banishers. They're a wife and a husband. They discovered this
It'll be
new
good to see
Eden,
Charles
and
and Esther again.
their job
You
is
look like
to
Charles
banish
Esther,
these
man.
ghosts, these lost souls, and hunt the ghosts and lost souls.
Esther wouldn't dare. And we don't need a piece of paper to keep us together.
I remember you telling her.
Who's this guy? Excuse me, sir.
Good day, sir.
You'll be Haskell's banishers, I take it.
Antea Duarte. This is Red McWraith.
Hugh Bachelor. The governor had me prepare the schoolhouse for your comfort. It has fallen out of use. Will that be all?
Wait a minute. Where's the inn?
We're expected at the tavern. Where might we find it?
The King's Arm. You can't miss it for the lamps are lit. The school is now a bunkhouse, and the meeting house cold and dark. But the tavern shines yet.
Well then, let us be thankful for small mercies.
How about that new racing game called the Project Racing or something? Project Racing Motorsport or something like that? Have you heard about that? I think that might catch your eye. That might interest you. It's coming to a console as well. It's called the Project Racing something. I know there was another game long time ago called Project Gotham. I'm not referring to Project Gotham Racing, okay? This is different. This is something else. It's kind of like Assetto Corsa, but a little bit better. I'm disappointed with first of all, I just want to say something. I'm super disappointed by Assetto Corsa Evo. It's not bad enough I paid $40. And $40 for what, man? Where's the multiplayer? Where's the open world? Where's all these cars that they have promised? I'm so disappointed by Evo, man. Assetto Corsa Evo, I'm so disappointed, man. I really expected more from these guys. But again, this goes back to your point. This goes back to your point, Shuki, to what you just said. The way games is being made nowadays, I hardly get my hopes up for anything at first. True. I mean, just look at the mind's eye, for crying out loud, you know.
Where are the children?
Several died of fever. We could see disaster coming. We thought we'd have to bury them all. We sent the children to safety. We sent them away.
That can't have been easy. It can't be easy now.
No. No, it is not.
Okay. And why are the children missing? There's something going on in this island. It's strange.
Farewell, Mr. Bachelor. And you may wish us luck.
Good luck, then, to the both of you.
Yeah, this island... I'm guessing this is Massachusetts, New England, New Eden, New Paradise, right? That's what I'm guessing. Hold on. What does it say here? This part of town is closed by the governor's the decree. Okay. Why it's closed? There's some weird going on in this town, man. Is this where your cousin lives? Middle of nowhere. No, actually, this is nice. They have houses around. Where your cousin live, they have no houses, just one house.
There's the inn.
His, right?
Charlie, we're here. Your prayers are answered. Pour us a drink.
Finally.
Banisher, please come in. As it is called, your serving woman may sit while we talk.
I'm the help. She's the boss. You're not Charles.
My name is Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McWraith. Good day to you, sirs, madam. Now, where's Charles?
Minister Davenport said help was on its way. I
Keep
assumed...
digging, Fairfax. Good day. Pennington, captain of the train band. This here is Thick-Skinned Newsmith. We're the selectmen.
What's left of us?
Why is Charles not here?
We're sorry for your loss. We'll do what we can for his widow.
The Reverend is dead. When? How?
A terrible tragedy. Though our faith sustains us, we are still very much in shock.
Our shock at Reverend Davenport's killing is so great that we must sit here in comfort, losing precious time.
As governor of the colony of New Eden, it is my responsibility...
Look at us, sat here waiting to meet the same fate. We could all be miles away by now. You lot do what you want. I intend living.
The esteemed select woman can be brusque. Forgive her. And rest assured that her aptitudes far outweigh her manners. Or lack thereof.
Her point still stands, Fairfax. Sitting here, doing nothing, we are as lambs to the slaughter.
The Banishers are here. Surely, with their expertise, we may yet prevail.
This guy looks like Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5.
Then I
dude.
shall leave you in your expertise in ghosts
What the
and
hell?
devils to find out.
He does look like a Trevor.
My expertise in blood and battle is of little use. Mistress Duarte, if I can be of service, yous may visit me at home. On the other side of the street,
Okay,
as it
Trevor.
were.
Well, Governor, shall you leave or shall you stay?
For myself, I'll stay. Our company has suffered terribly. But we are worth saving. Now that you are here, save it we shall. Please, accept my sincerest condolences for the loss of your friend. We feel the loss of our minister so very keenly. Charles Davenport was a man of great knowledge and devotion. The pride, indeed, of New Eden. It discommodes me greatly to remember how we found his body in the cemetery. Indeed, it distresses me yet further to tell you that we do not know what so tragically cost him his life.
And this Reverend, who is this Reverend, and why is this Reverend so important? Could physician not save him? Oh, I don't have it, Andrew. I have it because of you. You paid for my PlayStation Plus. This is part of PlayStation Plus. So it's a PlayStation Plus game. Alright? So it's available now. You can play it on PlayStation Plus. You can also play the new Amazon game. You can play Destiny 2, The New World, Twisted Metal 4, and The Banisher. Yeah. It's included. Thanks to PlayStation. Well, thanks to you. I actually mentioned you earlier in the live stream. Thank you, man. Yes. Plus premium game. Which is included, which is great that they included it. And they also have a new Amazon game. It's not a new game, but it's new to the console, I think. That Amazon game. It's like an MMO Amazon game, which I might check out. Why not? It's PlayStation Plus. Oh, you definitely need to check out. There's some cool games in there. Even the what you call it, Diablo 4 is in there. King of Fighters is in there as well. I'm not sure which King of Fighters, but I know there's King of Fighters in there. Let me see, which King of Fighters was that? I think it was King of Fighters. Trying to remember. Trying to remember which King of Fighters. Jusant is also a good game. It's a climbing game. It's pretty cool. Diablo 4. King of Fighters. Standard Edition. The King of Fighters. Standard Edition. There it is. I don't know how to read this Roman numerical, so forgive me, guys. So this Reverend, why is this Reverend so important? And why they're looking for him? So what do you think happened to him?
What do you think happened?
I could guess, to little use. It is evident, however, that Charles's unexpected death is linked to his investigation of the curse. In the minister's absence, I try, in all humility, to protect us all, body and soul, from our ongoing peril. You see, in my youth, I too was something of a demonologist. Rather a good one, if I say so myself.
We're not demonologists, and neither was Charles. Is his widow Esther taking visitors?
The widow Davenport is at home, and does not much venture out. Their house overlooks the dock. I offered Charles a home with a view across a pretty meadow, but he refused. He preferred the village life. Speak to her, if she'll see you. But she knows no more than we do about how her husband died.
Demonologists. But they're the Banishers. Yeah, they have the Stalker game. Yeah, the original, the classic one. They got some pretty cool games, actually. It's a pretty good lineup, as a matter of fact. Pretty good lineup for a summer, I would say. This has been a good year, period, for gaming. Even for the subscription services like PlayStation Plus and Game Pass, there has been some pretty good games coming this year, which is great. About the curse, why is town so empty? What's going on?
Why is town so empty?
Of those who did not die, we are the few who stayed. Though our motivations may differ, all who remain have shown extraordinary faith and courage in the face of our adversity.
Well, where did they go? I mean, it's an island. Where did they sail?
Those who left, where did they go?
Boston, outlying settlements. Anywhere, everywhere. Although, as you may have heard, the weather has likely closed the roads. Some believe the path through the dark woods offers salvation. I do not. I believe we must stand our ground.
So they went to Boston, huh? Will they return?
Will they return when the curse is lifted?
I fervently hope so. They have homes here. But we sent the children away some time ago, when many could not live with their absence. If we do not resolve this situation quickly, the community of New Eden shall be broken, perhaps forever.
Well, so much for the Garden of Eden, huh? You study demonology?
You're a demonologist, you say?
I am that, like my father was before me. Faith and science are our twin compasses, you see, to a deeper understanding of the secrets of God's green and pleasant land, and those who threaten it.
And what have your compasses told you about the curse?
They have told me that Reverend Davenport was better placed than I to solve our problem. Which is why you're here. We agreed it. I shall stand for the company, I said, as the moral authority, the anchor, and the rock, as Charles and his banishers lift the curse.
Yeah, but who invited the curse to begin with? The demons don't just waltz right in, unless you invited them in.
Perhaps we may come to you for advice.
Please do, madam.
Yeah, this
I
guy
would be
is a little
only
bit
too
shady.
glad to give
He's
it.
a little bit shady to me.
What can you tell me about the curse?
I can tell you that it has been our misery for many long months now. And I can tell you that it worsens by the increment. First, there was pestilence and disease. Then came the nightmares. Then came madness. In the end came death. And death remains. But in all honesty, think the weather is the worst part. This never-ending winter hangs heavy on us all. Worse yet, it traps us here.
Okay. What caused it then? Actually, what did Charles know? Was he a demonologist too?
What did Charles know about it? What had he learned?
Tragically, I had not yet had the opportunity to discuss his investigation, and his passing now excludes the possibility. Our late friend Charles faced a Herculean task and acquitted himself with honor. You will have to do far better than that, I'm afraid.
Our contract stands.
If you'll have it, yes. Our contract stands for Charles.
All right. For Charles.
This guy is hiding something. I feel like Johnny Silverhand. Hey V, I think this guy is full of shit. He's hiding something. I don't think he's telling you the whole truth. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Thank you. We have what we need.
Then I wish you success. By my instruction, a room is prepared for you in the old schoolhouse. I'll be here if you need me.
I'm still playing Phantom Liberty. I will continue tomorrow. I'm just kind of switching back and forth between some of these games to take the advantage of PlayStation Plus, but it's getting interesting with Phantom Liberty and Red and his past, you know, so Phantom Liberty is pretty cool. But I'll continue tomorrow with Phantom Liberty. The compass indicates
Charles.
the direction and distance
Those
towards an
accursed
objective.
sea storms.
Okay, follow the yellow marker
If
to
only we'd
lead
been
the
here earlier.
I know. But as Charles would say, another day, another soul to save.
These people are idiots if they believe prayer will save them.
Well, each to its own. Each to its own.
A curfew? But why?
The first resort of every self-respecting oppressor.
Oh, that's right. I have unlimited time because I have the copy. Yeah. And I purchased that DLC, so that DLC is mine. Thanks to you. That's right.
We should go to Esther.
So,
I think
no
the governor
rush.
said
You're
the
right.
house
No
stood
rush,
above
no
the
hurry. I got
docks.
plenty of time. That's right. Good point. But these PlayStation Plus games, you know, I have to catch up on them, try them out. Let's see what this guy's saying.
So, he's done listening to Fairfax's prattling. That man turns a pretty phrase, and does so to the exclusion of all else.
You're the captain here?
Tell me, Captain, what does your rank signify? Militia?
I maintain the train band. I also anticipate threat. Natives, brigands, the French and other monsters. The curse, though, that's a whole different kettle of shite. Not even poor Davenport saw that one coming.
Oh, yeah? But you saw it coming. But he didn't see it coming. How interesting. What about the curse?
Any thoughts on the origins of the curse?
None useful. I'm a military man. I'm no dark artist.
I'll take that as a gentle jab. You don't believe in my work.
I can tell you're a woman of talent and capability. I respect that. The rest of it, that's your remit, not mine. Me? I'm the old guard. You and your Scots greenhorn, you're the hope. You'd best prevail.
Yeah, Battlefield 2042 was a pleasant surprise. Not only can you play it, but you can also stream it. Yeah, I believe you can stream it. Yeah. So if you don't feel like downloading it because it's like 100 gigabytes, you can just go ahead and stream it. I'm not sure if it's available on PlayStation Plus Portal. Maybe. I don't know. I have to look and see because I haven't checked. But if it's available on PlayStation Portal Plus, that's even better, dude. So yeah, pretty cool. And don't forget, I mean, you can watch movies. You could watch The Sixth Day with Arnold Schwarzenegger. The Sixth Day. Pretty cool movie. It's on Sony Core. I watch movies, man, on dude, they got Final Fantasy, they got all these computer generated movies from Sony. That's some good stuff there, man. So you definitely get you get a good benefit, man, from PlayStation Plus Premium. You certainly you get your money's worth for sure. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. At least I think. Yeah.
We'll be back.
I'll be here, unless I'm not.
Yeah, this guy's shady, this guy. The captain. He said he knew the curse was coming. Oh yeah, but Charles didn't know. Interesting. Just like in Cyberpunk, you can't trust no one. Same thing here. By the way, I'm having so much fun with the photo mode. And by the way, thank you for giving me the the avatar, man. Thank you for that, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me Ghost of Tsushima avatars. I love it. That was great, man. Thank you. Well, you got the best version of PS5, Shuki. You got the PS5 Pro, so you're getting the best version of PS5, which is the Pro version. And you also have PlayStation VR 2 for Gran Turismo. Just for the Gran Turismo 7, I mean, it's more than enough. People ask me about my Portal. What people don't realize, when I'm laying on my bed, my giant king-size bed, which I have, it's huge. Man, I love just laying on my bed and playing my PlayStation Portal, dude. I use my Portal regularly. People don't realize how much I use the Portal. You know, just because, you know, I'm not making videos about it, because I made some, I mean, maybe I should make some more videos. But I use my Portal quite a lot, man. You guys don't even know it, how much I use my Portal. Thank you, man. I love those avatars. And they look great. let me show you. It's right here. There's my avatar. Now, I love using a photo mode from Cyberpunk. I'm having fun, man. I want to create something for you guys, for members, like a music video, like an MTV music video with Cyberpunk. It'll be kind of cool. I want to put some stuff together with the cinematic driving experience. I think it would be cool. I thought about maybe doing that just for the members, so you guys can go and watch it. I don't have to worry about the demonetization because it's for the members only. It's not public. So I thought about, you know, making some MTV style music videos with Cyberpunk. And dude, I love creating these photos. It's a lot of fun. I've been having so much fun creating photos, man, on Cyberpunk. But anyway. But thank you for that avatar. I appreciate it. I love it. Looks amazing. All right. Let's continue on. This reminds me of Scarlet Letter, the movie from the 90s with Demi Moore and Gary Oldman. Man, I need to watch that movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Scarlet Letter. Kind of reminds me of that. Hello there.
Thick skin, right? We're sorry to disturb you.
It'll take more than you to disturb me. What do you want?
I'm very happy with the update. I had like couple of crashes, you know, but other than that, everything else has been smooth. I know there was a one crash that was hilarious, and it really caught me by surprise, and it's hilarious. It's on the live stream. People love it, but it really caught me by surprise. I was like, but other than that couple of crashes that I had, everything else has been smooth as a butter, man. No issues, no problems. I think I should make a video maybe tomorrow about PlayStation Portal Cyberpunk version, PlayStation Portal streaming version, and talk about it and see how it runs, and maybe I should do that video as well, you know. All right, Thick Skin. What's your role here, Thick Skin? You look very happy here. You look very, very happy, Thick Skin. You put up with a lot of stuff. That's why you have a thick skin. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to put up with all the nonsense in this village. But since you have a thick skin, you can put up with all this nonsense.
What's your role here, if you don't mind me asking?
Lately, I do what needs doing when no one else will, weakened as they are by comfort and the curse. In normal times, I hunt. Now, though, it's cold enough to freeze the nankies off an horse, and the game rots as quick as you can get it home. You can't eat a ghost, can't skin it, can't sell it, so what'll be the use?
You can banish it. That's why we're here. We're the Banishers. We're the ghost hunters.
I take it you intend to leave town.
Bloody right I do. New Eden is dying, and anyone who stays is dead or deranged.
So what you're telling me, there's no hope at all, huh?
There's no hope for New Eden then?
Not till the weather changes, and it don't look like changing.
So you're living here alone? By yourself? No partner? No boyfriend? No husband? Just you.
Will you go alone?
I'll take my sister and anyone else who wishes. You may come too if you wish. You look like you can handle yourself.
Well, she has a husband, you know, and she has a job to do here. What about the curse? What do you know about this curse?
So, the curse. What do you think is going on?
I think nothing much about it. I think folk sickened and the crops failed. I think folk went mad, and I know we found the Reverend dead.
So what can you tell me about the Governor Haskell? He's a demonologist. Aren't you a bit worried about him being a demonologist?
What of the governor? Anything I should know?
That useless clackwagger. With Davenport dead, godly folk look to be led. Fairfax Haskell couldn't be happier. I pity he'll get 'em all killed.
What about the Captain Pennington?
What of the captain?
Now there's a man of worth. Without Saul Pennington, there'd be no town left at all. These last months have been hard on him. I hope his mettle holds. If I had my way, he'd be coming with us. I don't give a rat's knacks for loyalty. The captain does.
You don't seem to like nobody. You know, you and Johnny Silverhand could go hand to hand together. Goodbye.
Well then, thank you for your help.
Aye.
All right, let's continue on. We talked to everybody here. That's that's her husband, Red. All right, let's go. It's a very depressing town here. No wonder no one's happy here. Open up, Banishers.
Antea, Red.
Who's she?
Come in. I've barely slept for fear you would not come.
Esther. Her name is Esther.
I'm at a loss. Would God even allow me to drag you into these dark times?
Esther, you're not alone now. We're here.
I'm so sorry we didn't get here on time. Truly.
I know. Charles kept saying it. Have faith. They will come.
So she
If
was
only he had kept his
Reverend's.
faith himself.
She is Reverend's wife.
Poor Charles. Just one more victim of the curse of New Eden. You know how he is. Was. Restless. Impatient. It's not that he gave up on you, his friends, but that he could wait no more. I believe he tried to lift the curse. I too have questions, but I have no answers. Nor do I now have a husband.
I'm so sorry for your loss, but you have us. Hey, listen, you have Mr. 4K. He could be a good replacement. You know. Eh. What can you tell me about the Governor Haskell? He's a demonologist. He seems kind of shady to me. He keeps talking in riddles and innuendos and...
What can you tell me about the esteemed Governor Haskell?
Fairfax Haskell is well read and educated, but at times his back can be too stiff. He shares Charles's interest in the unknown, but his passion seems less than practical. He's an academic.
Still, good to know our patron has some understanding of our work. We met the captain too, along with the huntress, Thickskin. Do you know them?
I find Thickskin Newsmith's manner a little frightening, but I think she has a good heart. A fine hunter by all accounts. Captain Pennington comes with a reputation for soldiering. He comports himself with a wry dignity, but I suspect that beneath it all, he's just sad. Charles thought so too. There are wounds beneath Saul Pennington's armor, he said, that time and God have not yet healed.
Interesting. So how were things before your husband passing?
How were things, you know, before all this?
Before the curse? It was a busy and exciting time. Charles immersed himself in the community here. He had a hand in everything. The people came to rely on him. I'm sure they look to someone else now, but I can't imagine it's the same.
Is there anything else we should know about your husband that maybe you noticed prior for him passing? Prior to this curse came on, the New Eden?
Is there anything we should know about?
Lord, deliver me, for I cannot endure this. I cannot endure it, and Charles does not deserve it.
Anything at all, Esther. Please.
I have felt Charles present about the house. His ghost lingers. He needs help.
If he's here, I promise I will know no rest until he has his.
You can count on us.
We'll start with the house.
Charles's papers are gathered in his office. Take what you need.
Thank you, Esther.
Thank you, Esther. And again, sorry for your loss. That's the Esther. The once joyful and educated good friend of Antea and Red, it's now a young widow who has lost her anchor and drifts unmoored on a sea of mourning. Hold on, let me follow. All right, thank you, Esther.
We'll take a look around, if that's all right.
All right, so we're gonna go to his office to see what we can find. Some clues or
May I be of
hints.
any help?
You stay put. We'll find the way.
I'll talk to you again.
Where are you staying, my dears?
The governor had a room prepared for us in the schoolhouse.
The schoolhouse? Wouldn't you rather stay here? You'd be more comfortable.
It's very kind, but a long day ahead of us. Don't want to bother you.
I don't have much. But promise me you'll come for dinner tomorrow. For old time's sake.
Esther, I'm sorry to trouble you once more.
How may I help?
Hold on.
We'll keep looking around, if that's all
We
right.
gotta go to the office.
I'll be here
Let's go
if you
check
need
the
me.
office. Hold on. Check everything. My dear Charles, how delighted I was to read your words. It is always a pleasure to hear from you, and how that yourself and your beloved Esther are doing well. I have contacted our brothers in London, but unfortunately we could not find anything in our archives that matches the description on the events you have experienced in New Eden. Be that as it may, pestilence, never-ending winters are a phenomenon perhaps too broad for us to pinpoint the exact cause. I can give you no better answer, be it sorcery, the presence of an Ecor, or something else entirely we cannot say. All I can do is invite you to continue our research and to take note of all of your observations. Our Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has a little presence in the New World. Any new information shall be precious indeed. Okay.
I didn't know Elnor and Charles were still in touch.
The St. Paul Brotherhood is a tie that binds. Charles was so eager to continue his research here in New Eden. If only we had known what would befall us.
Okay, well, he also played the piano. The new Scotch tune in G major by Henry Purcell.
Purcell? Could you find nothing better?
These days I lack the heart to play.
Can't believe you brought your pianoforte to New England.
It cost a fortune. But you cannot part a pianist from their beloved keys.
My sweet Esther, I can tell you how much I long to get home. This work in the mystical Scottish Highlands, it's exciting. I can't argue with that, but I miss the sweetness of our home. However, I know that the few months I have left away from your loving arms, I've been working on this mind's eye in the Scottish lands, and I don't know if I'll be able to return due to a shame that I have put upon myself due to my failures. It sounds like a letter that Leslie Benzies would write. I cannot tell you how much I long to get home. This work in the mystical Scottish Highlands is exciting, but I have failed. I have failed miserably. My work is destroyed. The mind's eye portal has been opened, and I stuck in it. I, Leslie Benzies, do not know when shall I return from my travels of mind's eye. You know, mind's eye jokes will never get old. Listen, Leslie Benzies jokes will never get old. Yeah. Leslie Benzies jokes will never get old, and mind's eye jokes will never get old. All right. What is this? My beloved Esther, how long to hold you in my arms? The announcement of our marriage was to my heart as a delicacy on my palate, a sweet of which one cannot tire. At least we shall be together. Once the mind's eye is open, I shall return with a new update. Right, Shuki? The mind's eye jokes and Leslie Benzies jokes will never get old. Look, I gotta be honest. Thanks to Mind's Eye, man, I got a lot of views, man. Listen, my highest watched videos were Mind's Eye. I feel like I should continue just playing I feel, part of me feels like I should just play Mind's Eye nonstop. Because people look at me as some sort of ambassador now. Like, who appointed me as an
Where are
ambassador?
you staying, my dears?
The governor had a room prepared for us in the schoolhouse.
The schoolhouse?
I was like, who appointed me
Wouldn't
as
you rather
an
stay
ambassador for Mind's Eye?
We'd be more comfortable.
Very kind, but a long day ahead of us. I don't want to bother
I did not ask for this
I don't have
position
much.
to be appointed as
But
the
promise me
ambassador.
you'll come for dinner tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, enjoy the
For
poop.
all
Oh,
time's
God.
sake.
Oh, Lord.
Of course.
Enjoy the poop. Oh, Lord. Let's go look for the office. Where's this office? Let's go upstairs. But I got a lot of views. Seriously. A lot of views on Mind's Eye. Like ridiculous amount of views. But what else is there for me to do? These updates are really not doing anything. I wish that Leslie Benzis would give me a reason, dude. If Leslie Benzis gives me a reason, dude, oh yeah. I'll go back to Mind's Eye right now. But I'm not seeing anything anything substantially great of an update that's a major difference. Maybe he'll surprise me. Look, I just want to say this. For those of you who have subscribed to me because of Mind's Eye, I hope that Mind's Eye can turn around and do 360 and come back strong. I'm not one of those guys who wants to see video games fail. I said that millions of times. I said that, like, I don't know how many times I said it, like a broken CD compact disc record. I said it a million times. And I hope that Mind's Eye can make a comeback. I hope that Mind's Eye and Leslie Benzis can make a comeback and surprise me. But so far, there's nothing on the horizon. I don't see anything on the horizon so far, so there's no reason for me to go back to Mind's Eye, you know. Well, Shuki, to be fair, to be honest, he did it to himself. I mean, he did it to himself. He knew, I mean, he did it knowingly, knowing what he knew, that the game it's not finished, that the game it's missing all of these features. He decided to release it anyway. You know. He made a decision. You know, they're all saying, you made your bed, sleep in it. You know what I mean? You made your bed, sleep in it, man. You know. But I would love to see a comeback. I love the comeback stories. I do. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. Look at the comeback. 5 years ago. In December 2020, if I told you 5 years from now, we would still be playing Cyberpunk, you would probably laugh in my face. If I told you, hey, just so you know, this Cyberpunk, we'll be playing it 5 years from now, you would laugh in my face. Well, guess what? No one's laughing in anyone's faces. People enjoying Cyberpunk. So I would love to see the turnaround. Okay? I don't want people to think that I don't want to see any game fail. I didn't want to see Concord fail. Jesus, I didn't even want to see Stadia fail, you know. But it failed. Right? I don't want to see games fail, you know. I'm not in that kind of business. So hopefully they can make a turnaround. But
John's
until
still here and Esther is completely distraught.
She lost him, and now he's back, a ghastly figure. It must be unbearable.
You know, it is what it is. For now, there's nothing for me. There's no reason for me to go back to Mind's Eye. Hopefully, there's a reason for me to go back to Mind's Eye. If there is, that's great. That's awesome. So, but I don't have a crystal ball, and so far I don't see anything on a horizon regarding the Mind's Eye that would indicate that. So, you know, we'll just have to wait and see. All right, let's go into the Charles office. What is this? A precious king from a chess set, protected by a glass dome. Well, that's interesting.
That's from the set he taught me with. I'd know it anywhere.
Did he keep it to remind him of his favourite?
Or to remind him that he had yet to beat me.
See, back in the days, they used to wear wigs. Here in America, and of course, in in Great Britain. So wearing a wig was like wearing a hat, if you will.
Remember when he started to wear these to look wiser and older?
He was hiding his ear loss.
I should wear like a John Wick wig, you know, like a John Wick hair wig, and put on a suit, you know. It would be hilarious. Maybe for Halloween, you know, put on a suit and a tie and get the John Wick wig, you know. Yeah. What do you think now? Do I look Wickish enough for you? Okay, let's inspect these bookshelves, see what we can find. Theological book from Charles' personal collection. Fortalitium Fidei by Alfonso de Spina. Formicarius by Johannes Snyder. None of this side of the water and few on the other know that I came to New Eden as a minister in order to pursue research into the New World on behalf of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. And what strangeness have I found? There are ghosts here. Plenty of ghosts. But who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Yes, old and innumerable, but they are quiet. I shall never say the word aloud, but I suspect there to be witches, and if I find one, I shall very much like to ask her for her story. You mean Baba Yaga story? Well, if you're looking for a witch, you just have to ask me. I was raised by a witch. I am John Wick, Baba Yaga. To few de ton. 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 French is hard, man. It's like, you know, you have to twist my tongue, you know. To few de ton. To few de ton. To few de ton. Tout est prêt. Naboulé. Tout est prêt, Naboulé. Bonjour. To few de ton. Anyway. Don't expect Ray Liotta and John Wick to be really good at French accent. All I know is merde. Merde. That's as far as I'm knowledgeable on French language. Merde. Yeah. Merde. Merde. Bonjour, John Wick. Merde. Merde. Imagine watching John Wick on a French dubbed. I want to watch that in French dubbed. How about like John Wick in German? Was ist das? Ich eine meine. Ich eine meine. Zweiner. Was ist das? I don't know. It would be kind of interesting. Now, watching Terminator in German fit perfectly.
Charles's notes mention Job, chapter 7, verses 13 to 15.
I think I watched
I'll look for that reference.
Terminator 2
Red.
on
He
a
dropped
one of the
something.
German channels.
Mhm.
I think I did. I remember watching Cliffhanger. Sylvester Stallone. Ja, sehr gut. Like you know how they're trying to get that deep. They hired some deep voice actor in Germany, and it's like there's a one scene in the movie. It's like yeah, sehr gut. Yeah, and it's like, man, it's hilarious. You know those dubbed, watching dubbed, like Netflix does that too. I mean, it's so difficult for me to watch these dubbed. Like I remember watching Troll, the movie Troll, on Netflix. English dubbed. It is painful to watch. It is painful to watch. You know, I just like let me just read the subtitles, let the original voice of the actors, you know, because it's so bad sometimes, man. I remember watching that movie. It was a Norwegian movie. I think Norwegian movie called Troll. It was on Netflix and it was dubbed in English. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. But anyway, what is this? What do all these dreams have in common? Are they the promise of a doomsday or a nightmare coming? Visions foreshadowing in someone behind this. Is someone behind this? Who is the real target? And what caused this anger to burst forth? I need to know how it gets into our heads. Sleep no longer offers rest this cannot procure. Interesting.
These notes are erratic ramblings. Charles was worried about the curse plaguing the settlers' dreams.
How malicious is this curse, tormenting people in their beds?
Yeah. That's Charles. That's his wife. He looks like John Wick. Yeah, maybe that's me. Hiding in the shadows. You never know. It's either Johnny Silverhand or it's Baba Yaga. It's one of the other. You know what? Keanu's everywhere now. Seriously. I think Keanu, it's everywhere. Alright, let's go. What is this? We haven't inspected this. This is the cross.
Faith always was his beacon in the darkness.
Something must have really triggered him if he lost his edge.
Wait, there's something else here too.
I can still picture him crafting your very first Bane ring.
You sound much more fond of the moment now than you were back then. Bit green for an actual haunting, you said.
You were. Still, you did all right.
Hey, what is this? Oh, it's the map of the world. What is that? Job 7, 13, 15. 13. When I say my bed shall comfort me, my couch shall ease my complaints. 14. Then thou scarest me with dreams and terrifiest me through. You know, we gotta read this in John Wick voice. Job 7, 13, 15. When I say my bed shall comfort me, my couch shall ease my complaints. 14. Then thou scarest me with dreams and terrifiest me through visions. 15. So that my soul chooseth strangling and death rather than my life. She comes to me in dreams. Oh, all right, I already read that. I think we checked everything here. We already checked this. Nothing else for us here to check. Everything's checked. Let's go downstairs. Let's talk to her, say goodbye, and wait a minute. A silver brooch habitually worn by Charles Devonport, engraved with a distinctive three-hilted sword.
Charles always wore this brooch.
His things are untouched. Nothing's moved. Got enough books, Charles? See, the piano's not the only thing you paid a pretty penny to ship.
Remember how they used to argue about books we hadn't read? Like we weren't there?
Oh, you actually listened. I'd always let my mind wander.
Charles is dead. My dear sister, I cannot tell right from left. I cannot tell which day it is or how long ago my Charles departed. My world has come undone. Nothing happened as it was supposed to. I could not attend the burial. The shame of it, how I have failed my dear husband. I just could not find the strength to leave the house and walk to the place where Charles died, there to see him buried. Lord, have mercy on us and guide our friends to us before it is too late. New Eden will not last much longer without my beloved husband to protect it. I do not have any words left in me, but I thought that you, who loved him so, should know of his passing. My love, Esther.
Esther couldn't attend Charles's burial.
Poor woman. That's terrible for her.
Esther never got to say farewell to Charles.
I could have made him manifest.
Now that we know why he might be back, we should go investigate the cemetery where he was found.
Let's go to the cemetery. I agree. We checked everything here. Where do nightmares come from? I remembered the teaching of my masters. May God bless their souls. Against the threatening unknown, when the common knowledge is not enough to understand the situation, the sagacious and pious man will wisely turn to very roots of his art, the words, their meaning, and the power hidden in each of them. Nightmare has nothing to do with nocturnal female horrors, as in the French cauchemar of the German Nachtmar. Mar here comes from 12th century Middle Dutch and means ghost or demon. A nightmare is not the puny find sneaking into bedrooms to suffocate the dreamers, but one of the rarest and most powerful spirit defined by its own purpose. Its only purpose to spread its insidious and unforgiving wrath upon any living soul it may reach. According to my research, no oculist ever successfully banished a nightmare. But why could a nightmare be more than a ghost? I am afraid so. Alright, let's go to the cemetery. Let's say goodbye to her. Thank you.
Esther, I'm sorry to trouble you once more.
How may I help?
Do you have a bad dreams, Esther?
Has the curse brought with it nightmares?
Yes. I've had nightmares. I suspect we all have. Charles warned that something was stalking our dreams, that it had a use for us, that we needed to fight it with all God's might. But now Charles is gone, and my nightmares have changed. In my sleep, I see my husband falling, screaming into the abyss. All hear him. None respond. He plummets on into the bottomless pit. Poor Charles.
That makes me wonder about me. Am I cursed? Every time I touch banana with my hands, these giant hands, the banana begins to rot. Look at it. Why does that happen? Why? Look at this. I touched this banana 5 minutes ago, and look what happened to it. But I shall eat it. I shall.
With all that's happened, how are you bearing up?
This all feels so unreal. Just one more nightmare from which I cannot wake.
It seems so now, but that will change. I promise.
Was there something I should have done differently? Did I fail him? Did I fail Charles?
No, you didn't.
None of this is your fault.
I do not want to believe he is gone. He cannot be gone. I do not permit him to be gone.
Oh, he's gone.
You're
Believe
in pain,
me.
and that might have brought him back. Maybe he lingers because you suffer.
We'll do what we can to ease your pain. and we'll do what we can for Charles.
He's as gone as this banana. He's gone. You better believe it. This is all that's left of him. Do I still play American Truck Simulator? I haven't in a long while. In a long time.
We must make our way to the cemetery.
Please be careful, dear Antea.
Oh, don't worry. She's going to be very careful. Let's go to the cemetery. Let's go. Come.
What will you do for my Charles?
If he's present, we'll find him. Then we'll ask him what he wants us to do.
Must I see him too?
First, let's find out what happened. After that, we'll see.
Best get started. Time may be against us.
Why would you want to see the ghost of him?
You be alright?
I doubt it. But I'll do my work all the same. We came here to help Charles, and help Charles we shall.
Oh, they have a lot of states.
Ask around. See what people will
They
tell.
have
I'll go to the cemetery and
Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, Washington
be
State,
careful.
Aye.
Kansas, Montana. They have a lot of states. One of these days, I would love to collect all of them and just drive around all of these states, man. It's going to be so amazing. They have Alaska, right? I can't wait till they finish and they get all the 50 states. And they can sell the full complete package of 50 states. Imagine the routes, bro. Driving across 50 states. Oh my God. And then we're going to need Canadian provinces too. You know? Because we'll have to cross through these Canadian provinces. You know, like Vancouver, British Columbia, Alberta, right? Quebec, Ontario, etc., etc. So that'll be interesting if they choose to go down that route. Texas is definitely, I would say, Texas, Washington State, and Kansas. We're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, I would say Texas, Washington, and Texas, Washington, Kansas. Wow, we're not in Kansas anymore. We're on Pandora. Yeah, certainly I would love to travel because Texas is huge. No, actually, hold on. Texas, Washington, and Alaska. Alaska is pretty big, man. So Texas, Washington, and Alaska. Those 3 states are pretty big. Pretty big. Yeah, because Texas is huge, man. There's so much there to travel. Washington's pretty decent size. And then Alaska is, of course, huge. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Hello, lady.
I must take a moment by myself. Excuse me.
You are being excused. Excuse me, sir.
Get out of my way.
You'd be one of the Banishers then? Come too late. I'm sorry. But if poor Minister Davenport mentioned your name, I have forgotten it.
Antea Duarte. You may happen upon my companion, Red McGrath, about the place.
Of course. I'm Lisbeth O'Hara. The Minister said you'd have questions. Well?
Actually, on a second thought, Texas, Iowa, and Washington. Alaska can wait. Texas. Texas, Iowa, and Washington. There's no Alaska. Okay, it's my bad. Texas, Iowa, Washington. Texas, Iowa, Washington. Yeah. Don't worry, Pennsylvania's coming soon. Yeah, I think for me it would be Texas, because that's a huge DLC, huge map, plenty of deliveries there, and connects nicely with New Mexico and Arizona, Nevada, and you know, in California. I would say Texas, Iowa, Washington. Okay, so what can you tell me about the curse?
Governor Haskell told us of the curse. I'd like to understand what it is and from where it came.
While I'll not speak ill of my neighbors, someone must have let the evil in.
Who let the evil in? Someone always does leave the evil in. I wonder who. A name might help.
A name might help.
I'll not poison my parish with loose chatter. Besides, I have no name to give you.
Do you have bad dreams? Do you dream of John Wick? In your dreams, is he there? Do you see him?
Charles, Minister Davenport, said many here had unpleasant dreams. He suspected they were part of the curse.
You are a curious character indeed, mistress. My dreams, good or bad or otherwise, are my own business, and so they shall remain.
Oh. Oh, really? Oh, thank you for the gift. thank you for the gift. Thank you, Andrew. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Ooh, perfect. Nice.
A minute.
Holy shit, you just gifted me 4 states. Oh my god, man. Now I can travel for months and months. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Andrew. Thank you, sir. Let me see. Where do I find these gifts? I feel like I am... Oh, notifications. Oh, there it is. I received a gift. Oh my god. You're the best. Washington State, I accept the gift. Thank you. Texas, thank you. Iowa, thank you. Kansas, thank you. Wow, 4 states plus the other states that I have. Oh my goodness, man. I need to download this right now. American Truck Simulator. Oh my god. Where's the American Truck? Wow. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Now I have, let me see how many states. How many states do I have? I have Kansas, Iowa, Texas, Washington, Oregon, Arizona. Damn. Hell yeah. Let me download it. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Andrew, man. Now I got, yo, now I can travel from Texas to Kansas to New Mexico to California, from California to Oregon, and from Oregon to Washington. Dude, I could travel from Texas to Washington. And that's one long ass trip, dude. Or from Texas to or from Washington to Texas. Damn. And then all the way to Iowa. And then from Washington to Iowa. Damn. Nice. That's plenty of states, man. For me, just to Texas alone, man, it's huge. But that's plenty of states for me to drive around. Damn, dude. That's plenty of states, man. Let me see. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit! Is what another? Dude, you're adding some more states? Holy shit. Oh my god, man. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oklahoma. Oh my god. Dude, I'll be driving for the entire year, dude. By the end of this year, I'll be just driving American truck. Oh my lord. Wow. Got the Nebraska. Wow, dude. Got the Kansas and Nebraska. Holy shit. Holy mother. Dude, I got plenty of states now. Let's see how many states I have. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wow, now I have Kansas, Iowa, Texas, Oregon, Arizona. Wow, dude. Nevada. I even have Nevada. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, Oregon. Yo, we got a lot of states. Yo, man. Yo, just thank you so much, Andrew, man. This is the amount of states that I have right now, dude. I'll be driving for months, probably by the end of this year. There's so many states now for me to drive. Thank you so much, man. Oh my god, we'll be driving that's it, man. I'll just be driving American Truck Simulator by the end of this year. Yeah, there's so many states, bro. So many states. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Yo, just Texas alone. Yo. Nice. Well, now I have all of them, I think. I got all of them too. It's all connected, man. This is going to be some long trips. Nice, man. Very nice. Wow. Dude, I'll be driving for the eternity. I'll be driving trucks for the eternity, dude. From Texas to Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, Nevada, Oregon, Washington State. Yeah. Oh my god. Oklahoma, Iowa, even Oklahoma, man, there's a thunder of storms and twisters and spinning tornadoes, twisters. Yo, dude. I'll be driving like for a long time. Yo, these trips will be ridiculous.
What are you doing out here? Most people seem to stay indoors.
Since you ask, I came to town to buy a remedy for Mistress Fitcher. My sister has a sore leg. The salve eases her discomfort. We have a small farm some miles from here. And yes, the curse sits there too.
I'll be driving for a long time. Just the size of Texas. You look how big the Texas map is. Oh yeah, that's a lot of traveling, dude. You'll put in some crazy hours. Just Texas alone, man. But imagine driving all the way from Texas to Washington State. Let's say you drive all the way from Houston to Seattle.
I'm your friendly visiting banisher, out and about and asking questions.
Yo, imagine driving from Houston all the way to Seattle. Houston to Seattle, dude. That's gonna take you a long time, dude. Wow. Well, thank you so much. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you, Andrew. Dude, I got more than enough, man. I got more than enough states, trust me, to drive around. Thanks to you, my friend.
Did you know Charles Davenport?
Of course I knew the minister. My sister and I attended all his services, and grateful we were too. He was the moral
Yo, I'll be
foundation
driving
stone of the
tomorrow.
colony. His poor
Tomorrow, yo, dude, we're gonna spend the entire day tomorrow, Saturday, just driving around, dude. That's what we're doing tomorrow. Saturday and Sunday, man, over the weekend, we're just driving around the states. It's going to be fun, man. Just driving around, looking at scenery, telling stories, joking. I wish I could play music. I really wish I could. But the radio stations on American Truck Simulator are amazing. Well, lucky for you, Shuki, thanks to Andrew, we get to experience American Truck Simulator weekend. I think I still have my Budweiser hat. I think I do. I still have my Budweiser hat. It's all good. I still have it. Don't worry, I'm gonna fit right in. I'm gonna fit right in, bro, with that Budweiser hat. Sure, I can do that right now. Let me show you what I have. Let me show you my DLCs. Right here. Let me show you the screenshot. Here. Nevada, New Mexico, man, I got... Oregon, Arizona, Kansas. Here, I'll take another photo. It'll be 2 photos so you can see what I have. I'll send it to you right now. There it is. There's the first one. There's the second one. Ooh, what is that? Oh, Shuki on your screen. That's cool. On a keyboard. Nice. That's pretty cool, man. That's so cool, man. He's got Shuki on his keyboard, man. Nice. A video of Shuki on his keyboard. Yo, guys. Tomorrow and Sunday, it's American Truck Simulator weekend, guys. We got so many states, thanks to Andrew, to drive around, man. We'll be driving around from Texas, Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, Washington, Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, California. We'll be driving around, man. Oh, really? I did? Hold on. Actually, let me give you the list of the ones that I have. Let me do it like this. Hold on. Let me write it down for you, so you know what I currently have here. Hold on. Good amount of states. Didn't realize. Actually, I got pretty good amount of states though. Nebraska, Oklahoma, Kansas, Iowa, Texas, Washington, Oregon, Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico. California, it's included, right? So that's with the base game. I know. I'm almost there, man. Because I don't count California, because California, it's part of the base game. It's included. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 states, and if you include California, that's 11 states. Well, we have to include California. It's 11 states, man. Sure, I'm missing some others like Missouri, right? I think that's all I'm missing. It's Missouri. Yeah, I got half of them. You're right. Yeah, paid DLC states. Yeah. So I have a total of 11 states, which is pretty good. That's 11 states for me to cross. That's a lot of states for me to drive around, man. It's gonna take me 12 hours. At least 12 hours, maybe more. Nice. These are some. I'm like with 11 states, yo, that's more than enough. More than enough. Especially Texas. You look at Texas, dude, and Oklahoma. You put Texas and Oklahoma combined. Right, dude, just those two states, Texas and Oklahoma, driving from Texas to Oklahoma, dude. Just that alone, it's like, wow. You know. That's a lot of states, man. That's a lot of states. Nice. Nice. Thank you, man. I really appreciate this. I really do. Like I said, we're good for tomorrow and Sunday, man. We'll be driving for a long time across all of these states, and these are pretty, big size states. So, especially Texas, combined with Oklahoma and Kansas. And you got Nebraska, right? Along with Washington State. Oh, yeah. Iowa. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Good to go. I think I got pretty much all of them except, I think the only one that I'm missing is Missouri, right? But other than Missouri, I think I'm pretty much ready to rock and roll. That's plenty of states. Oh, there's more? Oh my God, Jesus. Do they have Louisiana? Hold on. Missouri, South Dakota. Holy crap. Oh my Lord. Arkansas, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado. Jesus H. Jesus. Jesus Lord. Holy shit, they got a lot of... They got Missouri. You're right. Arkansas. You're right. Wow. Colorado, Wyoming. Good God. Colorado is nice. Wow. Damn, Colorado is only $4.79. Wow. Even Idaho, it's only $4.79. They got Utah. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, those are the states I'm missing. Missouri, Arkansas, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, Idaho, Utah, Louisiana, and Illinois. The other 3 states in the store are not out yet. Nice. Nice. Missouri, Arkansas, Montana, Wyoming. Missouri looks interesting. Arkansas looks interesting. Montana looks very interesting. It's beautiful. Wyoming, Colorado, Idaho, Utah, Louisiana, and Illinois. Illinois. Whew. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of states to be driving around, man. Seriously, man, you could like spend months and months and months just driving around, dude. Holy Mother of God. Holy Mother of God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, brother. I have more than enough states thanks to you, man. You know, to last me a few months at least. Driving around, you know. There's a lot of states, man. Nice. Iowa looks beautiful. I just was looking at some screenshots. Nice. South Dakota, it's coming soon. South Dakota will be nice too. Louisiana. Wow. So many states, bro. I think they will complete the whole thing. They're gonna move to the East Coast, right? With South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Virginia, Western Virginia, of course, Pennsylvania, New York State. Wow. Massachusetts. I think they, and then Alaska will be the last one, I think, and then Alaska will be because Alaska is so huge, and maybe Hawaii after Alaska. So yeah, I think we'll be all of the states, bro, all of the states. You'll be able to drive all the way from Florida to Seattle, bro, from Seattle to New York. Yo, it's from New York to LA. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be just insane. That's impressive, dude. I want Florida as well.
You may have your time back, with my thanks.
Well, thank the Lord for that.
Yes, pretty much. A flight sim, but on the ground using trucks. Oh, man. Alaska will be good, too. Carolinas will be nice. Pennsylvania and New York will be nice as well. Well, we're all set for Saturday and Sunday. Thanks to you, Andrew. Thanks to you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for PlayStation Plus. Thank you for Cyberpunk. Thank you for American Truck Simulator, man. Now, I'm pretty much all set, man. We got plenty of stuff to play. Like I said, just American Truck alone, man, there's so many states for me to drive around, dude. It's crazy. And then PlayStation Plus, we have so many games we got to try out and play, you know. But looking at these states, man, just Texas and Oklahoma alone, dude, that's like 12 hours of driving, dude. just to explore all of the Texas, east, west, north, south, middle, center, Oklahoma, right? Yo, it's just ridiculous amount of states to drive around.
This fire can't have started on its own. Not in this cold.
Oh, it definitely sponsored the entire month, dude. Trust me. As far as the Mafia, the Old Country, I'll see what I can find on CD keys, you know. I'll see if I can find a good deal on CD keys. But other than that, man, we're looking good. Just with the American truck, dude, with all these 11 states. Guys, 11 states, that's a lot of states to cover, to drive around. Okay? Even for a plane to travel across 11 states, it takes time, you know. Now imagine a truck driving around, especially with a big state as Texas, just Texas alone. And then, you know, all these other states included: Oklahoma, Nevada, Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, right? Washington State, Oregon, California, New Mexico. That's a lot of states, man. Yeah, Mafia, the Old Country. Yeah. But I'll be able to get it on CD keys, because the game, it's $50 anyway. So I might be able to get it for like cheaper.
Be warned. I need but cry out, and help shall come in an instant.
Calm you, sir. Antea Duarte, Minister Davenport's banisher.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Poor Reverend Davenport. His death has shaken us all. Welcome to New Eden. I'm afraid you find us at our worst.
We're banishers. There's no.
Well, the best part about American Truck is the scenery, right? Enjoying the scenery as you're traveling, right? As you're delivering the cargoes. It's the scenery, looking at the scenery, right? And the scenery in American Truck, it's really beautiful. So there's always something to see, right? As you are driving, so there's so much there, you know, as you are traveling and driving. So many states.
The nightmares. Do you get them too?
Of course I do. Not everyone will admit it, but we all have bad dreams.
Of what do you dream?
I dream someone watches me sleep. I sometimes fancy she's present when I'm awake. She never speaks, nor moves. She seems to wish me no harm. She just stands there, watching me, waiting.
Don't forget, there's also Destiny 2, man. We got Destiny 2 DLCs. We have Twisted Metal. We have King of Fighters. We have that Amazon MMO game. So there's.
I won't even charge you.
And on top of that, I still haven't finished Cyberpunk, you know. Phantom Liberty. We have this. We have American Truck Simulator, all these states, 11 states, to travel across, which is a lot of states, believe me. Just Texas alone, I mean. Just Texas and Oklahoma combined. Huge. So we got a lot of stuff, man. We're looking good. We're looking good, thanks to Andrew. We're looking very good. Yeah. And of course, August next month, which is almost, it's just around the corner, dude. August 8th, Mafia, the Old Country. What? Another gift? Jesus. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God, I guess I should be talking in a Keanu Reeves voice. Wow. Damn, 2 more states. That makes it 13 states. The original 13 colonies. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Oh my God. Colorado. Oh my God. Oh my God. Colorado and Wyoming. Oh man. Yo, we're like how do I say, I don't even know what words to use. We're like rocking and rolling, dude. We're like rocking and rolling. I can see Kid Rock on top of the truck, you know, playing his guitar and singing, and I can see the strippers with the cowboy hats and then the cowboy boots, you know, dancing around. Yeah, I can certainly see. Holy shit, man. Colorado and Wyoming. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wyoming, Colorado. Yo, that's 13 states. New states added another one. Bro, man, listen, we're going to be like, we got to do a convoy. Honestly, we have to do a convoy. You know, I'm pretty sure Shuki's got some of these states, or he will eventually get them. Wait. No, 8 new states added. What? Oh my Lord. Andrew's gonna spam me now with the new states being added. How about Greenland? Can we? I'm signing a new executive order, thanks to my very good friend Andrew Goods. We're gonna get to Greenland. That's right. The green. The new, yeah, total of 8 new states. Yeah, 8 new states. That's right. On top of what I already had. Total of 8 new states. We're gonna get to Greenland. And we're also gonna get to Canada to be the 51st state. That's right. It's non-negotiable. We're gonna turn that red leaf into a big American star. Oh my Lord. Damn, dude. I'm like, yo. 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 Let me see. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. The amount of states we have now, dude. Oh Lord. Oh my God, dude. Yo, I mean, this is like, I mean, now let me just read to you what I have. Wyoming, Colorado, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Kansas, Iowa, Texas, Washington, Oregon, Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico, and of course California, which is included with the base game. Yo, dude, 13 states. altogether. 13 states together. Combined, you know, just Texas and Oklahoma. My goodness, man. Yo, that's just... Yo. I'm missing Missouri, Arkansas, Montana, Idaho, Utah, Louisiana, and Illinois. 7 more states. That's right. That's right. I'm losing 7 more states, man. 7 more states. I'm missing, which is actually pretty good for me, because, yo, this is like, I don't think people realize just how long it takes to drive around all of these states. Like, oh my God, bro, that's gonna take days and days, months and months. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that, because, man, you added more than enough, brother. Colorado, Wyoming, Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Texas, Washington State, yo, Oklahoma. More than enough, dude. I have, like, more than enough. Yo, that's more than enough. Trust me. And Iowa. Wow. More than enough, my friends. More than enough. More than enough. Yo. You'll see tomorrow when I'm driving across Texas. I'm gonna hear that notification. Andrew's going to be spamming me with some more states. You only got 4 more to go, 3 more to go, 2 more to go. Oh my God. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, I might start with the Iowa, actually. I might start with the Iowa. Texas, I can do after Iowa, you know. But I might start with the Iowa, actually, tomorrow. But yo, that's a lot of states, man. 13 states, trust me. To drive around the 13 states, it's a long, long time. So wait, they have a total of 20 states, right? If I have total of... So now they have total of 20 states, right? Yes, I did. I want to collect all of them, Andrew. I do. And we'll be driving through all of them. You better believe it. So you guys better be ready for tomorrow. You guys better be ready for some truck driving. I got my Budweiser hat on. It's right over here. I'll be wearing tomorrow. Trust me. You guys better be ready for Saturday and Sunday American Truck Simulator driving, because we'll be driving, man, all over the place. Yeah, 12 paid DLCs. 12. Yes, 12. We don't count California, because California, it's included with the game. So everybody gets California when they buy American Truck Simulator. A total of 12. So how many total states is there? 19? So then it's total of 19 states, right? Currently, right now. All right, you said I missed 7. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19, so total of 19 states. And I know there's more coming. Oh, they also redid California. Nice. Nice. Wow. Yo, guys. We'll be... Yo. just Texas and Oklahoma, man, alone will take me 12 hours just to go through the entire state, and also Oklahoma as well. Okay, just think about it. Just those two states, Texas and Oklahoma, it will take me 12 hours, dude. From Austin to, you know, all the way down to El Paso. Yo, man, it'll take forever. Holy shit, man. I'll be like driving forever, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I'm all set with the American Truck Simulator. I'm all set. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. I'm all set with the American truck. Damn.
Tell me about the curse, if you will.
I'll tell you this. Those who dare defy the curse are brave indeed, and, I fear, foolish.
Banishing is a job, sir. And to do it, I need detail. If you please.
A banisher must have charms. Trinkets, I mean, of protection. If you have a surplus...
16 paid states, and there's 3 more coming, right? Missouri, it's coming, right? Missouri's not out yet, is it? Illinois is coming soon. Yeah, I can get it now anyway, so forget Illinois, and forget Missouri, because Missouri is not out yet. Yeah. Louisiana and Utah. Yes, 3 more coming. So, yeah. Yeah, if you include Montana and Arkansas, like, that would make 16, right? If you include Arkansas, Montana, and Idaho, and Louisiana. No, it's Arkansas, Montana, Idaho, and Louisiana. Yeah, that would make it 16. Arkansas, Montana, right? Arkansas, Montana, Idaho, and Louisiana. Yeah, that would be a total of 16. Yeah. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, Missouri is out now, so that would be, yeah, more than that. Yeah. Missouri is out. Holy shit. Oh, that's right. Missouri, it is out. Holy crap. God damn. So Illinois, South Dakota, and Louisiana are coming, but not out yet. So Missouri is the one that I'm missing. That's right. But man, I'm looking good. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I'll start with the Iowa, because that's the one that you're saying everybody's recommending. So I'll start with the Iowa first. Nice. Wow, man. Thank you, Andrew, man. Shit, wow. Dude. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking good. You'll see how my map of United States will open up. That's all I'm missing. Just these 5. Missouri, Arkansas, Montana, and Idaho, and Utah. Yeah. That's what I'm missing. Yes. Missouri, Arkansas, Montana, Idaho, and Utah. That's right, only 5. But everything else, I'm looking good. I'm looking more than good. Oh yeah. Yeah, man, I'm almost there, dude. I'm almost at the full completion. Almost there, bro. Almost. Almost there. The American Truck Simulator completion will be completed. Well, there's always going to be more states coming. You know, there's going to be Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Massachusetts, you know. That's right. We'll be driving, dude. People will see tomorrow how long it takes to drive around these states. They will see tomorrow how long it takes. Right now they don't realize, but that's a lot of states to cross. Even with an airplane, it still takes, you know, a few hours here and there. But just think about it driving on the ground. The sheer size of these states, especially Texas, you know. Nice. Nice, 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 very nice.
What I need right now is information about the curse. What have you seen that might help me with my work?
I've seen famine, madness, the shadow of early death, weather too. So much weather. I mean, I've seen it all before, but never all at once. Here, it's everything, everywhere, and all at the same time. Folks stay indoors, waiting to be told what to do. Waiting to die, really. Ghosts in the making, all of them.
You're leaving town?
As soon as possible.
And believe me,
Did you arrive by sea?
all of these
A ship lies
donations
at anchor in the bay.
and
Perhaps a
the
captain
gifts
would take
for
me
the
and
American
my
Truck
wares to
Simulator,
safety.
Andrew, you made some
The
trolls
crew
very,
refused to dock, and I suspect
very
they'll leave on the
upset.
next available tide. We wrote ourselves a show.
I was like, I hate this
Might I
guy.
ask where you
I
were
hate
bound,
him.
Miss
Why does he
Rowboat
get
of
these
yours?
states and I don't?
Along the coast, by a path remarkable for its angry specters and bloody corpses. If you wish to make the sailing,
I'm sure you're
I
gonna
hope
make
your
some
wares come
trolls
smooth.
very upset.
Care to trade?
Most of my goods are already packed, but I never refuse a deal.
I bid you good day, Squire Harris, and thank you for your time.
A pleasure, Mistress Duarte. Do be careful.
Can't wait, man. Can't wait to play American Truck tomorrow. With all of these states. Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord. I'm gonna start with the with Iowa, and then after Iowa, I'm gonna swing down to Texas, and then we'll stick around in Texas, and then a little bit of Texas and Oklahoma, and then we'll work our way with Nebraska and Kansas, and then Oklahoma, and then we'll swing over there to Wyoming and Colorado. Rocky Mountain High. Yo, man. And of course, Washington State. But, yo, there's so many places now to drive, man. Yo. You want South Dakota? They can move to the, yeah, East Coast. That's right. Well, Missouri is bringing us closer to the East Coast. You know what I mean? Missouri is getting us closer to the East Coast. Louisiana will bring us closer to Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. And of course, Georgia will bring us closer to South Carolina and North Carolina. And then we'll move forward northeast with Delaware, Virginia, Western Virginia, and then of course oh yeah, dude, just driving, listen, driving across the USA, listening to the music, doing a convoy with your friends. Yo, man, just chilling out and relaxing, having a good time, dude, driving around. Oh yeah, that's the whole point of that's the point of American Truck Simulator, and that's why it's so good that you get to travel across all of these states. Man, damn. Kansas, look at Kansas. Damn. All these states. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. That's the beauty about these games, man. You know, you can just drive around, chill out, and enjoy. And that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, man. What is this? It says, this past Sunday marked the conclusion of Cruising Missouri World of Trucks event, which ran over 2 months in celebration of the Missouri DLC release for American Truck Simulator. Now it's time to officially wrap things up and share the final stats with you. Nice. Oh, wow. Some beautiful photos in Missouri. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Some people were sharing some photos I'm looking at. Wow. Wow, dude. We're going to have a fun tomorrow, dude. With all of these states. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Let's see what Shuki has. Shuki, I can help you with this list that you gave me. Shuki, all you gotta do Shuki, all you have to do is gift this entire list to me. Copy and paste and gift this entire list to me. Oh yeah, dude. I was never, you know, I still haven't finished Grand Theft Auto 5. Because, I mean, I'm close to finishing it. Because I find myself most of the time in Grand Theft Auto just exploring and driving around and checking out other things, you know. I love exploring. I love traveling. And that's what makes these open sandbox games like Skyrim so interesting. And Grand Theft Auto is so interesting. It's just, you know, even Fallout, just drive, you know, just walking around, exploring, and that's what makes American Truck Simulator so appealing. Is you get to travel these states on the ground and you get to enjoy them. With a flight simulator, you really cannot enjoy the states because you are at high altitude, above the clouds. I mean, right? So you don't really get to enjoy it as much, unless you're doing like a, you know, a small airplane, Cessna, flying around with like unlimited fuel or something, which you can do actually. But the scenery, obviously the scenery in American Truck Simulator is so realistic, it's so nice, it's so accurate, that really brings it to life. It brings the whole experience to life, with the weather changing, the effects of nighttime, morning, evening, rain, right? So it just makes it more relaxed, chill experience, and that's what we're gonna do tomorrow and Sunday over the weekend. Just have a nice chill experience, man, with all of these states that, thanks to Andrew, that I have. And believe me, this is more than enough. Okay, total of 12 states is more than enough. Okay, I don't count California. As I said, California, it's included, but if you would to include California, which I have to, it would be a total of 13. But thanks to Andrew, it's 12 paid states. Yeah. And don't forget, I also have New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Oregon. So I can now travel, check this out. I can travel from Houston across to Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California, Nevada, Colorado, Wyoming, all the way to Washington State. And if I add Idaho, then I can just cross over to Washington State. So, or I can do like directly from LA to Seattle, past California, past Oregon, and into Washington State. So yeah, man, that's a lot of states to cross. Thank you. Wow. I'm looking at some of these photos of these different states. Wow. Nice. Wow. It's so cool, man. I can't wait till they include all the 50 states. Yo. Yeah, Nebraska all the way down to Texas. That's right. So you got Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska. Yo, dude. Just think about how long that trip is. If you're about to go from East Texas, South Texas, West Texas, Central Texas, North Texas, Oklahoma, West Oklahoma, East Oklahoma Center, Oklahoma North, and then into and then Wyoming. Holy shit, man. And then you add Montana, Idaho. Iowa is east. Iowa is east. It's on the east side. So yeah, man, that's a lot of states for me to cross. Holy shit, man. What's up, Cammy? How you doing, man? Oh man, I'm gearing up for tomorrow, man. For the weekend. Thanks to Andrew, man. I'll get to drive around 12 states tomorrow over the weekend on the American Truck Simulator, man. So it's going to be fun. Can't wait. I'm looking at some of these photos, dude. They look so good. Yo, some of these setups, bro. Oh yeah, thanks to Andrew, dude. Andrew made sure I had PlayStation Plus. Andrew made sure that I have Phantom Liberty on Cyberpunk. And he made sure that I have plenty of states. Total of 13 states if you include California. To drive around for tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, dude. And you're number 3. I will call you number 3. Andrew's number 2. Shuki is number 1. No, Shuki is actually... Is he number 1? Yeah, Shuki is number 1. Andrew's number 2. Kemi's number 3. Jose will be number 4 when he comes in. No, Jose will bump up to number 2 or number 1. All right, what do we got to do here? I almost forgot. I already spoke to this guy. He's a merchant.
How may I help you, madam?
No.
I bid you good day, Squire Paris.
You're too expensive, merchant.
A pleasure, Mistress Duarte. Do be careful.
Oh, I'm careful. Yo, you should have seen the original video. Oh. You should have seen the original video I made about the Gen Z. Call of Trash. Oh, dude. I couldn't upload it because, you know, it'd be too much for YouTube. You know, but man, I was like raging, like, yo.
A wisp. So close to town.
Dude, I was raging so much. I had like, that was the original video that you were seeing in the background. But I couldn't upload that video because it was just too hot. It was too hot for YouTube. But man, I went like Ray Liotta on steroids. Ray Liotta narc on steroids on that one. I mean, look. You know, Call of Duty used to be about like military first person shooter, right? It used to be about military. Delta Force, Special Forces, Rangers, Marines, etc., etc. Now it's about, you know, Beavis and Butthead. Hey, Beavis. Now, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead. I have no issues with the Beavis and Butthead, but like, it's turning into like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, it's all these characters. What's next? I mean, you know, vampires and werewolves and the Avengers and Batman and Superman and RoboCop and, like, what's next? Gremlins. Like, you can't even take it seriously. It turned into like just like a profiting machine. That's what it has turned into. Call of Duty, as I like to call it, Call of Trash, turned into just a profit machine. No different than Roblox. If you look at Roblox, it's a profit machine to attract, of course, the kids to play, and there's a lot of kids playing Roblox, right? So it's a machine that's created to profit money. The only difference between Roblox and Call of Duty is Call of Duty is charging you full price, $70, right? For the game, plus the multiplayer, plus you have to have a subscription of either PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live Game Pass to play it. While Roblox, if you want to pay, then you can pay for Roblox if you want to use them. Or people can donate Roblox to you so you don't have to use them. So it's a little bit different with Roblox, of course. But Activision and Call of Duty, it's just a ATM machine. That's all it is. It's a one big giant ATM machine. And that's all they're doing. They're just taking your money. And you have hackers, cheaters, kids playing it. It's a Call of Trash. It's not even about the military. At least Battlefield is still about the military. It's not even about the military. The last military game that I played was Medal of Honor, dude, when it came out in 2010 or 2011. Or was it 2010. Medal of Honor, dude, was a proper military game set in Afghanistan, fighting Taliban back then. It was a real military simulation. Now, everything's just, let's put celebrities, let's put all of these iconic characters, you know, like Beavis and Butthead, and that's all fine and dandy, but the problem with that is you're not focused anymore on Call of Duty, what it used to be. You're now just focused on whatever makes you money. Whatever makes you money. And, of course, their audience is kids, teenagers, college kids in their 20s, and, of course, well, Gen Z, of course, and cheaters and hackers, you know, spreading like a wildfire, especially on a PC. It's like ridiculous. So you're left with what I call it, Call of Trash. Really, it's at the end of the day, that's what it is. And the graphics is still the same. Nothing special about them. They've been the same graphics as I remember them since 2009. The only difference back then was, at least back then, Call of Duty was available to bring us the graphics at that time that technology allowed to bring it on a console. And also at that time in 2009, you had grown-ups playing the game. It was more military game. People played as the teammates, and they all had the microphones, and they were talking to each other. We were communicating with each other when we were playing. You don't see that anymore. What you have now, it's if you turn on the microphone, you just hear some kid breathing in the microphone. You know, you know, and that's it. That's all you have. And it's either that or cheaters, cheating, using the aimbots, using the wall hacks, and then you have, of course, the Gen Z teenagers and Gen Z college graduates, in their 20s, and they think they suck the entire planet world's brain. They know everything. They think their shit doesn't stink. It's like it's a one big giant clusterfuck, man. And on top of all of that giant clusterfuck, you got of course Activision, big ATM machine with a paywall behind it, pay to win, buy everything, pay to win, pay to cheat. It's just it's a joke, man. Yeah, total nonsense, man. And here's a problem, Kemi. It's not even fun. Okay, we play games to have fun, right? That's the whole point of video gaming. It's like a therapeutic experience, right? You need to have some kind of a hobby, so that way you don't go to the nightclubs or get in trouble or do some other lifestyle that you don't want to do, right? That will get you in trouble, right? So we play video games, but we play video games for fun. That's first and foremost. Why we play video games? This is the question that the Gen Z is not asking themselves, which is the very important question. What's the purpose of playing video games in the first place? Well, the purpose of playing video games in the first place is to have fun, right? Because if you're not having fun, well then, what's the point of this, right? What are we doing here if we're not having fun? So you need to have fun. That's the first step. And I just don't see the fun with Call of Duty, or as I like to call it, Call of Trash, undeveloped brain, generation. So for me, it's just not fun. I tried, believe me. I was like, can I even though at one point I was winning, but still, I felt dirty because I know what the game it's about. The game it's about money. The game it's not about fun. It's about money. And the whole concept of Call of Duty is it's like this. Taking the money. Pay to win. Get the battle pass, pay to win, get the ballerina, get all of these characters, I'm surprised they haven't put Keanu Reeves' John Wick in there. He probably said no. No, I don't want to be part of that garbage. Only Cyberpunk, all right? But they did put Ana de Armas. She's in there as ballerina. I mean, she's hot, of course. But, they got Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles. I'm surprised they haven't put the He-Man in there. I think it would be actually fun to play as a He-Man. But you look, man, it's laughable. Me playing Call of Duty is just, at this point, it's laughable. I just, it's like watching Steven Seagal low budget movies. It's no different. I could only play Call of Duty, Call of Trash for like having maybe a Wild Turkey or Captain Morgan or something. I don't know, or a bottle of Hennessy, right? I would need some alcohol to play Call of Trash. Maybe with an alcohol, it could be fun, Campaign was good. Listen, the one thing that Call of Duty has is the campaign. Campaigns are good, but the multiplayer, I want people to understand, so there's no confusion, Kemi. When I'm shitting on Call of Duty, I'm not shitting on a campaign. Campaigns are done professionally. They're good. I like the campaigns. Black Ops 6 campaign was good. Cold War was good. World War II campaign was good. The campaigns are pretty good. They're solid. Especially Call of Duty Ghosts. I love Ghosts. Because I used to have a German Shepherd and it's dear to my heart. So Ghosts, Call of Duty Ghost campaign was great. But But when I shit on today's Call of Duty, I'm not shitting on a campaign. I'm shitting on the multiplayer, because multiplayer is garbage. It's total trash. So I just want to distinguish the two, so people are not confusing me. I have no issues with a campaign. Even this Black Ops 7, I'll play the campaign, but I will not play the multiplayer, because multiplayer has been a trash. It's trash. It will continue to be a trash. It's gonna grow as more trash. It's a big pile of trash. But campaign is good, actually. But the multiplayer is just pure trash. Battlefield 2042 has gotten really good, and I'm glad that PlayStation Plus has it now. It's really good that PlayStation has it now. And Battlefield 2042, trust me, Cammy, that's like how it should be. A military type first-person shooter. People ask me about this game, Delta. Where was it? Delta. Oh my God, look at that. It's Jesus Christ. How much are they paying you? Zlatan Ibrahimovic. FC26. This is also good. Ready or Not. I have it on a PC. Ready or Not. I cannot purchase it because I need money for Mafia. The Old Country. But I'm pretty sure Ready or Not will find, mark my words, will find its way to PlayStation Plus. Will find its way to PlayStation Plus. It will. Where was the Delta? What was it? I was looking. Like Delta Force. Comes out on August 18th. This is good. Listen, I have Delta Force on PC. It's designed by Team Jade. But let's be honest. Delta Force, it's a ripoff off of DICE Battlefield 2042. Why would you... And this is going to trigger some people. Why would you want to play Delta Force when you already have Battlefield 2042, a much better established game? So why would I want to play Delta Force when I can just play Battlefield 2042? I can even stream it. Yeah, but it's free. Yes, I know it's free, and I know that $10 is just a DLC. But my question is this. Why? It's a ripoff. Delta Force, it's a ripoff off of Battlefield 2042. And DICE is doing it way, way better because they did this 6 years ago more originally and better. So I'm not going to waste my time playing Delta Force. I have it on PC. I have it on Steam. I will play the Battlefield 2042. You know.
Where are you leading me?
Ooh, she's leading you somewhere. Come on.
More of you?
I still haven't played, man. I gotta take the advantage of it. South to Midnight. You told me to play South to Midnight. Because I still have a Game Pass. I want to take the advantage of that.
No one is safe here.
Yo, this year is crazy. And I'm not complaining, but this year, it's insane, guys. The amount of games that's available. And I'm not complaining. I love the fact that we have all of these games. But Where do you find the time to play it? Dude, where do you find the time to play all these games? Yeah, that's what I heard too. But unfortunately, I cannot right now. RoboCop will have to wait. Eventually, I will play it because right now I cannot, purchase it because I'm saving that money for the Mafia: The Old Country, and besides, I got plenty of other games to play, including American Truck, this and others. There's a bunch of other games for me to play. RoboCop will have to wait, but eventually I will play it eventually. What I do like about the Unfinished Business, you don't need to have the copy of the original RoboCop game, Rogue City, to play it. And that's pretty awesome. So if you don't have the original copy of the game, you can actually play this as a standalone, which I think is great. But something tells me, Kemi, that RoboCop will find its way. Unfinished Business will find its way on PlayStation Plus. Not right now, next year, sometime next year, but it'll eventually find its way to the PlayStation Plus, I think. Because right now, I'm saving money for jeez, for Mafia: The Old Country on a CD keys. I'm gonna try to find a dirt cheap, discounted version of Mafia: The Old Country. So, and it's gonna sell out super fast. So I need to act quickly and get it once it becomes available, because the Mafia: The Old Country is gonna sell out pretty quick on the CD keys.
Most of these people died fighting. Someone didn't want them here.
Oh yeah, it'll be discounted by Halloween or Thanksgiving, especially around November, October, November. Yeah. But I will play it eventually, of course. There's no question about that.
I've seen more graves here than I've met settlers.
We're looking
Men
for
dead in more recent years.
We're looking for his grave. Charles, right? Charles Dawkins' grave, are we? Oh no, not Charles Dawkins. Charles Davenport. Call him Dawkins. Where the hell did that come from? Charles Dawkins. Charles Davenport. Dune, it's a game that requires a lot of patience. It's not a perfect game. It has some problems. One of the problems surrounding Dune Awakening is you're not being rewarded for your hard work, because you can easily lose everything and you can never get it back. Let's say you put 350 hours and you're very careful. Everything you built, you lose it, it's destroyed. Or let's say you make a mistake and you get eaten by a dune worm, you could lose all that shit that you spent 350 hours on. To me, that's the problem. Another problem is the water. He always gets dehydrated. You know. Yes, you can craft certain things and materials to help you get that water and not get so over dehydrated so quickly, but still it's a pain in the ass, man. It's a great game. It's just it needs to be more balanced, in my opinion, for players who don't want that kind of challenge. They should have like different challenge modes or whatever of difficulty or something where, like, hey, you know, for those of you who don't want to be suffering being dehydrated every 5 minutes, it's a great game. There's so much to do. There's so much to explore. There's so much to build. However, it's a game that you will be playing for long time, very long time. But the issue again is, unlike Death Stranding 2, where you are rewarded for all your hard work and you get to keep your shit, on this one, all the shit you worked hard for can be destroyed, can be lost. And if you lose it, that's it, dude. You have to start from all over again. Meaning you have to collect the materials, you have to craft the materials, you have to research the materials, you have to go through all this nonsense again to rebuild what you already have built. And to me, that's like a bit of a punishment. Like, why am I being punished? You know, you should be rewarded for the time you put into the game. Why are you being punished for what you have accomplished, you know? Some people say, but you have to be careful. Yeah, but one day, you'll run out of fuel cell, you'll run out of fuel, and your ornithopter, the helicopter, sand helicopter, it's gonna lose, you know, the fuel. It's gonna go deep dive and crash into the desert, and when you crash into the desert, you'll get swallowed by a giant warm dune. And guess what, cousin? Guess what, sister? Guess what, brother? You lose all that shit you worked hard for, you know. And the sandstorm, Kemi, can destroy all your facilities if you don't maintenance them. So, yeah, that's right. Black Friday and Christmas, because we're just around the corner, you know. Next month, and once we get into September, that's it, you know. Once we're into September, that's when it's officially gearing up for holiday season. You know, let's be honest. As soon as you step into September, you know summer's over. We're stepping into the fall, and we're stepping into the, you know, holiday season. And once we're in October, that's it. You know, just count the days till the official kickoff for the holiday season. And yeah, there's going to be sales, of course, absolutely. Yeah, it sucks, Kemi. Again, it's a great game. I left a great review, but I have to acknowledge the elephant in the room. You know, it really sucks. You know. Do I regret buying it?
Why didn't you wait for us, old friend? I swear I'll make it up to you.
That's a good question, because I have to be honest about how I answer that question. Do I regret buying it? Even though I didn't pay the full price. It's a double-edged sword. On one hand, there's stuff for me to do. There's things to craft. There's things to build. It's like Roblox, and there's stuff to do. And on the other hand, it's like, yes, I'm going to spend all that time. It's going to be dreadful. 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, or whatever, how many amount of hours I put into it. And then there's that risk factor, Kemi. On the other side of that sword, there's the risk factor of, but what if you make a mistake, and you will make a mistake, and you lose all of that? And I know people say, well, be careful. Be careful. Yeah, be careful, right? Be careful. You can never be too careful, dude. Sometimes you forget, you got a phone call or something, you don't pay attention, right? Or you're, talking to somebody in a house or whatever. Whatever the case might be, or maybe you're checking your email, and then next thing you know, oh, shit, sandstorm. Oh, I forgot to go to shelter, and you lose everything. That's the part that I don't like. It's the part of being punished. Yeah, it's I mean, to be fair, Death Stranding 2, it's a more linear adventure cinematic narrative storytelling type game. This is a MMO, to be fair. This is more like an MMO, massively multiplayer open world game, which is an MMO. While Death Stranding 2 is more focused on narratives driven, even though, of course, in Death Stranding 2 you can build stuff. But the difference is in Death Stranding 2, it's more rewarding experience. You get rewarded for everything that you do. You're not being punished. Your time and effort, it's being rewarded. That's the difference that I see there. But I wouldn't even compare Death Stranding to Dune Awakening, because Dune Awakening is just a flat out MMO. It's an MMO. Death Stranding 2, I don't even have to be online to play it. I can play it offline and do whatever I need to do. So Death Stranding 2, it's a masterpiece. I mean, it's not, Dune Awakening can't even hold a glass of water to Death Stranding 2. to be on a respectful wavelength. But also on the other side, Dune Awakening, it's an MMO. Just like this game, this one right here. And the issue with these MMO games like this one, which right here, like this one, the issue is like World of Warcraft, right? Lord of the Rings online. You're always online. You're always dependent on the servers. And once the servers are shut down, or once they close down the servers, what I'm trying to say, here's what I'm trying to say. When it comes to MMO games, I don't own Dune Awakening. I only purchased the license to play it. Whenever they decide to close down the server, it's useless. Nothing I can do with it. Same thing with this game, right? You just, thank God it's on PlayStation Plus. But if you purchase this game like this one, New World Eternum, you're just paying for a license to play it. You don't own it. And I think that's the difference between the MMO games and a single player experience games that you can play offline, which is something you can always pick up and play. People forget that these online required type games, you don't own them. Same thing with the Helldivers 2. I hate to tell you, you don't own Helldivers 2. And I know people are going to say, well, what do you mean you don't own Helldivers? No, you don't. What you do own is the license, temporary license. For how long it's going to be, I don't know. Whenever they decide to close it down, if they ever close it down, I don't know. Right? Same thing with the Destiny 2. You're paying for a license. Once they close down the servers, that's it. So I appreciate games like Cyberpunk, Grand Theft Auto. I appreciate games like Death Stranding 1 and 2 because you can always play them. You don't have to be those games you can say you own. Mafia 1, 2, 3, I own them. I can play those games anytime I want. Mafia: The Old Country, when it becomes available next month, August 8th, I don't need to be required online to play the game. I get to play it. I get to own it. So I prefer games that I can feel like I own them versus the games that are like required a server for you to play it. And that's the biggest difference. Exactly, Andrew. People telling me, be careful. Thank you. That's a good point. Because I shouldn't have... Like, yeah, I mean, I get it. People telling me, you got to learn how to play the game. Which, to their point, they're right. There's a certain way you need to play the game. There's a certain level you got to do it. There's a certain steps you have to go through. And everything they say is true. I'm not, like, saying that they're wrong. They make some valid points. But the point you make is true as well. But I shouldn't have to be careful. Why am I being punished to lose all that stuff? Right? If a sandstorm can go through and demolish my base if I don't maintenance it, you know, if I can lose my stuff by getting swallowed by a worm, like, why am I being punished? You know, you should be rewarded for the time that you put into it instead of just being careful. Ooh, be careful. Don't lose your stuff. Be careful. You know. Exactly. What if it's a glitch? What if you have a low, let's say there's a low latency or something, and you can outrun the worm, and the worm gets you. Or let's say your character gets stuck, and the sandstorm is blasting. Well, there you go. Right? Or what about your ornithopter helicopter that you just created? There's a glitch, and there's sandstorm approaching, and your helicopter's lagging. It's lagging, and then it gets hit by a sandstorm, and then it goes down, and that's it. All that effort you put into building this helicopter, collecting all the materials, crafting all the materials, researching all the materials, going through all that nonsense, just so you can lose it because you're not being careful. Yeah, I agree. You know, and a lot of people have addressed this on the Steam. They talked about it. Yes, it's mostly positive reviews, but there's also people on there who gave it a thumbs down, who said exactly what I've been saying about Dune Awakening. You know. Find the nearby spectral mark. Find the place where Charles died. Oh, you should definitely start playing it right now.
Before I leave the cemetery, I need to understand what happened to Charles.
It'll give you a much better understanding on how these mafia games are being played and what you can expect from these mafia games in the future, especially with the mafia, the old country. I think you will enjoy it, man, because it has a story that's intriguing, a story that will keep you going because you want to know what happens next. And when you get to Mafia 2, the story with Vito Scaletta, it gets even more intriguing when you start learning about Vito Scaletta.
A memory lingers here. I might be able to reveal it.
We need to perform a ritual. Memories of the dead linger here. To reveal them, you must gather the necessary resources. I need pirate, seashore candles, pirate and seashore candles.
Seashore candle and pyrite will do the trick for the
pyrite.
ritual.
Okay, let's look. What is this?
I need a little more.
So she needs those ingredients to perform a ritual. Oh yeah? The first one was good. I haven't seen the second one, but the first one was good. I want to see Jurassic World Rebirth. I'm a huge fan of Scarlett Johansson, man. I heard it might be coming soon. On a digital. I need seashore candle. Seashore candles. I think
There
it's
should
this
be
way.
seashore candle near the water.
Near the water. There we go. Is that it? There we go. Got it. Now we got everything. Let's perform the ritual.
Well, you tried.
I haven't seen a lot of movies, dude. Just don't have time, to be honest. I want to see Jurassic Park. I just don't have time. Rebirth. I want to see Mission Impossible. The last one is it Mission Impossible 8. I want to see Ballerina. I want to see. I've seen Formula 1. That's the only movie that I have seen. And that was good. But there's so many other movies I haven't seen. The Accountant 2, I haven't seen it. I want to see that. Oh man, there's a bunch of movies. TV shows I haven't seen. No, I haven't seen Ballerina. No. Just the Formula One. I saw Formula One on the big screen VR. It was a good copy actually of a movie. It was fun. It was fun, man. It was a fun movie though. But it was a very loud movie. Very loud movie, man. When those engines of Formula One. That shit is loud. I couldn't hear nothing what Brad Pitt was saying. I was like blah 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 blah. All I hear is like That's all I heard. Oh, that'd be nice, man. That would be nice, bro, if you could. If you lived in Florida, I know. I mean, I can find it, you know, if I dig deep into the rabbit hole of internet, I'm sure I can find it. It's just I've been so busy with my air condition and other things, you know. Been busy streaming that I've been super busy with YouTube and other things in my life that I just really didn't have time to watch any of these movies other than just the F1, the movie. I really enjoyed F1. It was just a fun movie, man. Just a fun movie. It was really fun. It was one of those movies. It's just a fun movie, man. And there's some comedy too, which is great. You know, it gets a little bit cheesy. There were some cheesy moments, but you know, that's Brad Pitt bringing his cheesiness. You know, but other than that, it was fun. It was a fun movie.
In each stain hides a story.
In the name of the Lord, I command you. Be gone from this place!
You do not command me, clergyman.
Who are you, ghost? Unveil yourself!
Well, since you ask so politely...
Who are you?
I am everything you've ever feared.
Be gone! You have no shell, no ties, no purpose.
No, but neither do you.
Oh, she killed him. Holy shit. You're a bad ghost. Jesus. That's an evil ghost. That's an evil ghost, man.
What was it?
That was an evil, very evil ghost. So he got killed by an evil ghost. So we can't banish him, can we? What the hell is this? The book he dropped? Charles' Bible found half buried in the mud of the cemetery. It's open at Job 7:13-15. When I say my bed, we already seen this.
The tie that binds his ghost. With it, I can make him manifest. Back to his grave, then.
All right, let's go to his grave. We're returning to Charles' grave, which should be right over here. Here we go. Charles Davenport.
Now is a good time for we old friends to talk.
Let's talk. Bring him from the
Come
dead.
Too far.
Bring him
Red
from
and
the
I,
dead.
Not to see you one last time. Your pupil has become the master. If we fight, I'll beat you. Come on, Charles. Join me now. I know you're here. I know you're here.
There he is.
You know me, Ghost. I only wish to talk. Esther worries.
Antea. Here. At last. Oh, poor Esther. I'm so sorry, my friend. So sorry for us all.
What happened? What's going on here?
Sad to say, dear friend. I made a mistake. And it cost me my life. Is Red with you? There is no time to waste.
Before you died, you investigated the curse. What did you learn?
That our enemy is deceptive and merciless. That we should not underestimate its power.
We?
I am dead, dearest Antea. But I am a banisher yet. I may still teach you.
If I allow you, which I do not.
Antea, do not repeat my mistakes. If a nightmare curses New Eden, you need all the help you can get. Its presence felt strongest in the meeting house. Perhaps the light of God there forced it to fight its ground. I had the building closed. The worst of the malevolence is contained, but it won't stay locked up for long.
Interesting.
How did this nightmare kill you?
I believed that I could come to the cemetery and make it manifest. To my initial delight, it worked. I now suspect it came by choice. It seemed amused, as if it were a pleasant game to weigh my measure as a man.
How does its malevolence manifest?
It poisons minds and sickens bodies. It draws specters to it and sours the weather. It delivers nightmares to one's sleep. For a time, screams tore through the night as folk awoke in terror. When it appeared to me, I did not see its true face. But I heard a woman. She was love. I felt her gaze. My heart froze. I died. The spirit is vengeance pure. The ghost of one who was terribly wronged.
I've heard your warning. You can go.
No, I must remain. Esther needs my protection. My flock needs me too.
You know how this works. You know I won't allow that.
I am still myself, Antea. With time, I'll grow stronger. I can help you.
The longer you haunt Esther, the hungrier you'll be. You know this.
This is different. I'm the Reverend Charles Davenport, your friend and mentor. You know me. You know I am a good man.
I knew you. You were a good man. Now you are a ghost, and I cannot let that stand. But I swear it, the nightmare will end, and Red and I shall do the ending. Charles Davenport was a good man and a fine mentor.
And you a fine student, though you took a hard line. I never could unpick that from your character. Has life tempered you since?
Life has tempered my steel. Death and the manner of it has made you the very thing you once opposed. Goodbye, Charles. Peace on your soul. Remembrance on your...
Antea, wait.
Wait for what? We're banishers. Death to the dead.
Let Esther choose for herself.
Oh, Lord. Please don't ask me to do that.
Esther, my good wife, and the very best. I miss you so.
Oh, dear Lord. Charles, why are you here? Why have you come back? You must leave. Please.
I must stay. I must protect you. The thing in the meeting house feeds on our torment. I should have known better. I know better now.
Antea, give Charlie the ascent he deserves.
Charles Davenport, you have no reason to stay. Go. Let Esther grieve in peace.
Save her, my friends. And save yourselves. Save them all.
I'll walk Esther home.
I'll do it. The women can talk.
Then all the way to the schoolhouse and make the bed. Charles is at rest now. Antea gave him the care he needed.
That's interesting. But is this the right thing to do, right? To banish them from this reality?
My Charles. Where do you think he is now?
He's... I don't know.
I miss the warmth of his hand.
You see, there's that question. I don't know. Well, since you don't know, what gives you the right to banish him if you don't know? You know, it's an interesting game. You know, it does ask some of these questions. You know, and what would you do if it was your wife? And I think that's what happens in this game. You know, that's what I heard. And then Red has to make a decision. Do you banish her or do you save her? Do you let her live as a ghost? And these are the questions, like who makes the decisions? Should we just let the nature take its own course and just let it be as it is. Is it a right thing to do to let him be as a ghost? Or is it a right thing to just banish him? But who are we to make that decision? See, that's the question now that's in this game.
His calm presence in our house. If I close my eyes, I can picture him. He's in a place where sunlight chases the snow away. It is warm and there is fresh milk. The sheets are cleaned and pressed and folded. Nothing can ever be the matter.
You're right. He's at peace, and you deserve to rest.
How do you know that he's at peace? You just said you don't know. So how do you know he's at peace? You don't know where he's at. Oh, it's going to be a long time. Oh, yeah. It'll be like 2035, man. They're still working on The Witcher 4, and they need to work on that and polish that and make the DLCs for The Witcher 4. 2035, man. Like 10 years. Shit, man. I'm going to be 55. $55 years old. Holy shit, man. I believe you'll be 56. Holy crap, man. Oh my god. Yeah. You know, it's interesting. Some people are asking, well, the question that was asked was for one of the YouTuber whom I'm watching. His name is Renfill. Some troll came in and says, this guy is an old guy. Why is an old guy playing a game, playing video games, da-da-da-da-da. And it is a stupid question. Like, why do the old men play video games? It's no different than asking someone, gee whiz, why are you still playing that guitar at age 60? Why are you still playing that piano at age 70? Why are you still watching football at age 60? It's such a stupid question. Like, video games are no different than any other hobby. You know, it's no different than any other hobby. You know. And the way he actually replied to this troll was epic, dude. I wish I could find the video. This guy named Renfill. The way he schooled this troll was beyond epic. It was just done with such class. Yo, you got to see the video. But it's such a stupid question, right? You are too old to play video games. That's right, you'll be 57. I'll be 56, so you'll be 57. Jesus Christ, man, you'll be 57. One of the top Call of Duty online players, a 60-year-old woman. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. And there's another guy called the Grandpa Playing. He's kicking ass at, like, Battlefield. Like, dude, he's sniping everybody on Battlefield. You know. Yeah, Grandpa's playing. And then there's that woman, 60-year-old woman. But this shows you, like, this Gen Z brain, undeveloped Gen Z brain. Aren't you too old? They think that everybody should look the same, everybody should speak the same. Only people who look the way they look, or skinny with a pencil neck, you know, little skinny tight little jeans and little skinny, you know, whatever, fingers, that they should be the only ones to play video games. Like, if you don't look like them with the spike hair and all this, the way the Gen Z look today, whatever. Like, if you don't talk like them, if you don't look like them, like, oh, you shouldn't belong to be playing video games, right? Oh, like they're calling me grandpa. Like, I don't give a shit. Call me whatever you want to call me, grandpa, whatever. But that just shows you the mindset of this generation, dude. Like, it's just like so ass backwards. They're raised by social media. They were born with social media. They were raised by social media, and they think that everyone has to look a certain way to fit in, to appease, right? To them. Well, guess what? Some of us are not appeasing to anyone. Some of us are just enjoying the hobby for what it is. That we've been enjoying it for 47, 46 years. And that's what I'm doing. I'm just enjoying this hobby, as I have been my entire life. You know? Does that make me strange? Does that make me weird? To them, it's strange. To them, it's weird. But that shows you just like this gap between my generation, our generation, and this generation. It's just like night and day difference, man. Which takes me back to Call of Trash, you know, Call of Duty, Call of Trash, which I already have talked about, you know. And this is one of the reasons I'm in a member chat. People say, "Oh, why don't you go?" Listen, I know if I go to public chat, if I open the gates, I can get a lot of traffic. I can get more money for sure. I'll make more money for sure. But, you know, it will suck for you guys because I won't be able to see you guys typing because the spams and bots of people typing relentlessly, it'll be hard for me to keep up with the chat. But this is exactly the point. I don't want that. I would rather do this. Surround myself by, you know, intelligent, mature individuals who understand what I'm doing here, who understand what I'm trying to do here, instead of being stuck out there in a public chat with all the nonsense. So it's one of the reasons, honestly, why I do the member chat. It's because of that. Because they ask stupid questions, like, you know, even when you read these comments, like, there's nothing like smart that comes out of these comments. Like, I could take you guys on a tour of the comments that I have not published yet of stupidity, but I don't want to give those individuals any spotlight. But I could really show you just like the amount of stupidity that comes out of these individuals' mouths, or excuse me, their fingers. It's just stupid questions. It's like, are you playing this on a PlayStation? Do you still have a PlayStation? And I'm like, such a stupid comment. You see my thumbnail, you see the description, it says PlayStation. It was one of the videos, I forgot which video it was. It was one of the videos where I was playing, I think it was Death Stranding 2. You know that Death Stranding 2, it's only on PlayStation, right? And you know that I'm only playing it on PlayStation. Or like, I would have comments like, there was one other comment where somebody left me and said, maybe you should buy a PC. and you should play these games on PC. And I'm like, you dummy. I just played Formula 1 on PC. You watch me play Formula 1 on PC. And I finished the breaking point on PC. So I already have a PC. I mean, the amount of stupidity that comes out, and they're like, it's just a waste of my oxygen. It's waste of my time to waste, because my time, it's value. I value with whom I waste my time with. And I certainly don't want to waste my time with stupidity. God knows there's so much stupidity out there, especially on the internet. It just keeps on growing. Stupidity on top of stupidity. And I certainly don't want to entertain that. Yes, I could entertain it. I could get a lot of views. But that's especially why I don't want to do it. Because I appreciate this. A community of good quality, not quantity. Other YouTubers only care about quantity. And they're only after the money. Me, I care about the quality. I want to have a good quality of people. To be surrounded by a good quality of like-minded people. Individuals. Who are, have developed brains. Developed brains instead of some of these other idiots with undeveloped brains. With stupidity, right? I mean, there's so many stupid comments. Like, I had this one guy tell me, why don't you drive in a first-person view on this ultra-wide screen? You know what's funny about that comment? Actually, what's retarded about that comment? I put up a thumbnail of Formula 1 in a POV, point of view, which is a first-person point of view, of you seeing the thumbnail of that ultra-wide screen, me holding the wheel in a first-person POV, point of view. And then this asshole is telling me, oh, why don't you drive in a first-person view, point of view? And that tells me one thing. He didn't look at the thumbnail. He didn't watch the entire video. The person just wanted to stroke his little dicklet with a pair of pliers just to type in some stupid nonsense. And that's what you have out there, just stupidity of undeveloped brain. These individuals are not gamers. They have empty profiles. I don't know what they are. They're just undeveloped brain gremlins or whatever. I don't know. You guys pick and choose the words to describe. Let's call them undeveloped brain gremlins of, whatever. And, when you look at stupidity that's out there, it's really... but there's a reason for this. There's a reason for it. Internet breeds stupidity. Why? Because you can be stupid when you are in a safe place, far away from any danger, in your la casa, in your home, right? And you can stay anonymous and you can type stupid nonsense. It's a safe place to hide anonymous and type stupid nonsense. Of course, in reality, no one's going to say something stupid to you, because then they will expose themselves as being stupid. And that's why the internet breeds stupidity. But at the same time, that's why you have tools. That's why YouTube gives you these tools, so you don't have to be the victim of stupidity and nonsense. So you can protect yourself and create your own rules and have your own safeguarding, barriers of walls that will protect you from stupidity. And that's what I'm doing, safeguarding my rules. These are my boundaries, my walls, my boundaries of rules that I have established. People who like it, welcome aboard. People who don't, hey man, there's millions of other YouTubers you can pick and choose to watch. That's the way I look at it, All right, let's see what she has to say about me banishing her husband. It felt kind of dirty the way she banished her husband, dude. I didn't like it. Even though he was a ghost.
I'm sorry. I'll miss him dearly. Tomorrow, we'll continue investigating the curse. Good night, Esther.
I am glad you are here. Both of you. We need you.
Yeah, but it feels kind of dirty. Like, what gives her the right to banish? Because he didn't want to be banished. Says, I want to stay. And he wants to talk to her and want to tell her something. I don't know. That's the interesting thing about this game. It's like, is this the right thing or the wrong thing? To banish the ghosts.
Good night, my dear.
All right. Good night.
Good day to you, madam. Antea Duarte is my name. May I ask yours?
Duarte? Duarte, you came with the Banisher, did you not?
I am the Banisher.
She is the Banisher.
So you're the face of hope, are you? You're what my tithes are buying. Let me have a look at you. Huh, right. Well, I hope I'm wrong. Bathsheba Ingersoll, or I was last time I looked.
Exactly, Andrew. It's a hobby like any other hobby. Playing video games is no different than watching football games, watching movies, listening to music, playing your favorite instrument. It's a hobby, dude. It's no different. But then again, this goes back to my point, just like stupidity out there that breeds of stupidity, you know.
What can you tell me about the curse?
Did Haskell not lay it out? We freeze, and at the same time, we rot. Minister Davenport said he'd summoned the best banisher there is. Can you lift the curse?
In my experience, most curses are actually hauntings. And while ghosts are treacherous, they're not invincible.
Well, I'd like to tell you I find that a comfort, but I'm afraid I would be lying.
Do you have bad dreams?
It may seem like an odd question, but may I ask if the curse has brought you bad dreams?
Every time I close my eyes, I'm in this door. Coins fall from the ceiling, only a few at first. When they hit the floor, they break. Like rotten teeth. Or finger bones, perhaps. The trickle becomes rain. A cascade smashing down to flood the store. I try to flee, but the flood rises too fast. I drown in shards of broken bone. There. Aren't you glad you asked?
What can you tell me about the town meeting house?
The minister closed it down. Said it was dangerous. Imagine. Worship is dangerous now.
Do you remember when and why?
The when is difficult to say. I admit I've lost track of time with the dullness of the days.
Tell me about your store.
Why? Would you like to buy some china? Some porcelana? A linen dress? That's about all we have left. You'll be shocked to learn that there is little demand for the finer things in life, and we have next to no supply of the staples. I should have gone when I had the chance. I suppose beneath it all, I'm an optimist. And that makes me a fool.
What a cool name, Bathsheba. Bathsheba. I gotta take a screenshot of this. This is hilarious. Bathsheba.
A very good day to you, madam.
You're optimistic too, then. Aren't we the fools?
Okay. That was interesting. Go to your husband. Where is he?
Yes?
What can you tell me about the curse?
New Eden is scrutinized by God. Better days lie ahead if his servants remain humble and true.
I've come to help. Be a good and humble servant and tell me about the curse.
I'll not waste my time. We, madam, have prayed for salvation, and you are not it.
Wow. I'm waiting to see what your salvation looks like.
Do you have bad dreams, Mr. Bachelor?
You don't want to hear about those.
Try me.
Try me.
In my sleep, chanting demons defile our precious meeting house and burn it to the ground. 2 poor souls are trapped inside. A man and a woman, screaming oaths and curses in strange tongues. I wake with a start and rush to the window. I am relieved to see the meeting house still standing.
Did you know the Reverend Davenport thought the meeting house haunted?
I did know that. To his shame, the late minister ended services and closed the meeting house. No wonder we are where we are.
And what do you think sits in the meeting house?
Miss, if the devil sits in our meeting house, it means that we, the people of New Eden, have failed to repudiate his works. Obviously.
Farewell, Mr. Bachelor, and you may wish us luck.
I shall not wish you luck. I shall wish you salvation.
Interesting.
We did the right thing. Charles was our friend.
I don't know, man. It didn't feel right.
I love you, Red McCraith.
But
But when it comes to ghosts, your heart makes you reckless. It's dangerous.
were you really about to banish Charles?
How do you know that wasn't Charles? See, that's the question. Like, who are we to make decisions? We don't know. You know?
That wasn't Charles. That was the ghost of Charles.
Charles Davenport. Our oldest friend, the man who brought us together.
Our friend is dead. His ghost was a danger to his wife. Ghosts only bring misery, Red. Make no mistake, they steal life's essence from the living.
Aye. They don't always do it out of malice. Give them that.
I don't know. The way I look at this, it's like it's still wrong. It shouldn't be up to us to decide. It should be up to the universe and God to decide which ghost stays, which one leaves.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't.
A ghost may suffer too. A sin puts a gentler end to it.
But not a safer one. Better to banish and be sure.
Would you banish me? If it came to it?
You'll not escape me so easy. You I would bring back from the dead.
That's not funny.
I'd fill you with fresh essence. I'd give you so much essence you'd return bloated with life.
Steal essence from the living to feed my ghost. You wouldn't.
You see, he says I do anything for you. She says I do anything for you. But you didn't give that choice to Esther for Charles. See? Oh my God. $700 for Asus ROG Li, which I already have. Just get yourself a laptop. You know, if you're gonna go that high, you might as well get yourself a laptop, right? A decent laptop. Or get yourself a PS5 Pro. I don't know what Microsoft is doing, man. It's ridiculous. Why would someone want to buy a product that you can buy cheaper and enjoy the same accolades, or you can buy a gaming laptop, a semi-decent gaming laptop for like $600, like a Asus TUF or something, with a a decent GPU, decent CPU, just enough to get you 1080p gaming with 165 hertz. The question is, like, why? Why? Because it has an Xbox logo on there? It's so ridiculous, man. I don't know what's going on with this company, man. I just don't understand what they're doing, you know. I mean, Xbox as a brand has really become more of like a service that offers these different devices that you can play it on. But at the same time, first of all, what is the point of this handheld device? You don't need it. If you can play it on any tablet, if you can play it on any PC handheld device, what is the point of this? I just don't understand it. Like they act as if like you need to have this. No, you don't. I would rather play it on my gaming laptop than... it's ridiculous, man. And the worst part is they can't even create their own unique handheld, right? In 2004, Sony at least made their own unique PSP at a reasonable price. They made their own PlayStation VR at a reasonable price. Microsoft cannot even create their own virtual reality headset, for crying out loud. They need Meta Facebook. And it doesn't even support like virtual reality Xbox games. It's just a big screen in VR. I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't understand what the Xbox is doing. Well, there you go. Oblivion Remaster. They were laid off 300 of the game's developer. And they worked really hard. And I remember there was a video where Todd Howard celebrated with them and says this was great. Little did Todd Howard know that the Microsoft would lay them off. Say, all right, guys, you're out. No, Todd Howard was celebrating and says, oh, this is great. It's good to see my game get a proper remaster treatment. And now the people who worked on that remaster, they got fired. Like what are we doing wrong? Like people will be afraid to work for Microsoft. Honestly, no one's gonna apply for Microsoft anymore. The companies will be afraid now to partner with Microsoft. You see, this is what's going on right now, dude. Now what Microsoft has created is a really bad reputation. The studios and developers will be afraid to partner with Microsoft because they will say, we don't like your business practice. You hire us and then you fire us. We don't like that. We like to be long term. We would like to be recognized for our dedication and hard work. And a lot of developers will go look elsewhere. A lot of studios will go look elsewhere. So right now, Microsoft and Xbox, they have left a really bad reputation where a lot of developers will say, like, stay away from this company. Why would anyone want to make a partnership with a company that it's unpredictable and it changes its mind very quickly? You don't want that in business. In business, you want certainty, right? Are we in this for a long term, like 5 years, 7 years, 10 years contract, right? Or is this just a one-time thing and then we're getting laid off? So they really have made their own bed right now where a lot of studios and developers will refuse to work with Microsoft. They'll say, nope. We don't want to partner with you. And I don't blame them because of these business practices that they have been practicing. Look, it's a one thing to lay off a certain studio that hasn't brought you anything, that hasn't brought you any income. That strategically makes total sense from a business point of view. But what it doesn't make any sense is, like, why are you laying off the people who benefited you, right? Like Forza Horizon 5 brought you in lots of money. All these Forza Horizon games. And now you're, hurting them too. And they're feeling like, well, why are we being punished? Didn't we bring the success to this console with a Forza Horizon 4 and 3 and 2 and 1 and 5, and now we're being punished? Same thing with Perfect Dark, right? Crystal Dynamics. Like, what the hell? We're a successful company, established ourselves with Tomb Raider reboot. Fantastically, we have established ourselves with a Tomb Raider reboot, and we were working on this Perfect Dark, and now you're shutting us down. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go to Sony. This is only going to help them and say, hey, guys, we want to partner with you, work for PlayStation Game Studios. We can develop some games for you for PlayStation Game Studios. We would like to be part of. Oh yeah, they can call Herman Holst. Hey, Herman Holst. This is Crystal Dynamics. We would like to work for you. And hey, you guys want to make exclusive Tomb Raider for us? Tomb Raider 4? Come on in. Come on in. You guys want to make Perfect Dark for us exclusively on PlayStation? Come on in. I mean, it's wrong, dude. It's just wrong.
You're a scruffy-headed lout.
It's a bad business practice,
and
dude.
I will never let you go. Over my dead body, mister.
Thought I was meant to be the soft-hearted one.
You are.
Do you think Charles was right? This thing in the meeting house could be what did he call it? A nightmare?
I really hope not. Such entities are legendary ghosts, even for banishers. We'll see tomorrow. Now, to sleep. This was a dreadful day.
Poor Charles.
Poor Esther.
Hmm.
Aye, poor Esther. And Tia, she took her firebane. She says I'm the reckless one.
That's even worse. They tried to come to enter the building to work. Oh, revoked. Sorry, talk to the HR. And then they call the HR, and HR says, sorry, human resources. The company has denied you access. Check your emails. And then they check their emails, and they're like, oh, shit. Hereby, we're letting you know that you have no longer access for Microsoft to work here. You guys have been laid off. We're so sorry that we have to blah, 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 blah. That's even worse, dude. That's like, you see, it's a business practice that it will leave a bad reputation on Microsoft. And I think Microsoft and Xbox, they have just made their own bed with such a bad reputation that it'll take a while. It'll take a while for developers to be able to trust Microsoft, to earn their trust. Because after this, how can they trust? How can any developer studio trust them after all of this, you know?
Where are you? You're hardly in the meeting house, are you? Who's there? Antea? Why would you go up there alone? Open. Antea! I don't suppose
you spectres have seen Antea, have you? You're a boss and all, but you could have included me.
See how they... 3 blind mice. See how they run. See how they...
Antea?
Blind. All blind. Red, can't you see? We never stood a chance.
Antea, you hurt? Where are you?
I'm here, my love. What happened?
I'm here, my love. How mundane.
Show yourself!
God came to the man in a dream and said, "Behold, thou art dead." But the man had done nothing wrong and said,
Lord, wilt thou also slay the righteous?
What?
"Will you slay the righteous?"
Be not alarmed. I bring you aid.
There is no aid. There is only dereliction.
Where's Antea? What have you done with her? Hellsballs. Lady, if you hurt her...
You cling to love, a fool to the last. There is no love. There is only defilement.
No.
There's no need to fight.
Your lover will betray you too!
We are not your enemy.
Anthea, if you laid a finger on her...
You'll what? Come to her aid? There is no aid. There is only... retribution.
Give him back.
How touching. You come to claim your man. You think you love him. You do not. There, in the dark of your marrow, there is no love. Only betrayal. I offer you a trade. He stays and you leave with your life.
I'll bargain with no ghost.
You have a brain, yet you think with your idiot heart. You're weak. Will you come to her aid now, when all is lost? If you do, I'll be waiting.
It's a pretty good game, though.
The icy ocean made a diamond from his grief, then buried it in his heart. The weight of his failure dragged him down. Outside time, drowning in the gloom, he spoke her name.
The Banishers. I like these types of games because they're intriguing. They have like a good storytelling. You know, this brings me back to the role-playing games. You know, the whole idea of role-playing games is to feel like you're inside a movie or inside a book, and you're reliving that movie, you're reliving that book through this digital medium called video gaming. And that's what makes these types of games so unique and intriguing, you know.
Take me instead, he screamed, soundless, to the cold and silent waters. Out beyond the black veil of death, something heard his cries and reached for him.
Yes, you can level up and do a bunch of upgrades, but also you can make choices. Who do you banish? Who do you not banish?
Let her go. Take me instead. Let her go.
See, because now he's in the same situation. Like, now that you lost your wife, would you banish your wife as a ghost, or would you keep her as a ghost, or would you do anything to let her live as a physical form and then you take her place as a ghost? So now you're in this kind of predicament, which makes it for a great story in this game. I think a lot of people like this game. Looking at the reviews, it got some good reviews. Like 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. They did pretty good, actually, with this game. Especially for a Focus Entertainment Studios. It's definitely one of their better games.
Ah, you're awake.
Who are you?
She who rescued you. Tended you for days on end. Weeks, maybe.
Weeks? Oh, God. What have I done?
Get your strength back before you beat yourself up.
She's dead.
Yes. That's why you're here. And why I was sent to look after you.
Who are you? I feel like we've met, but I'm sure we have not. I feel like I know you forever, but do I?
You're confused. It's normal. You've been near killed by a nightmare, you've lost your beloved, and now you've a witch by your sickbed.
Witch?
Witch. I go by Seeker. Find the Banisher, said my mistress. Tend him, and answer any questions he asks you before you leave him be. So, how do you feel?
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. Means you're alive, and you haven't given up.
Who sent you?
Her name is Ceridian, and my hands and words are hers. Beyond that, don't burden yourself.
Hold on a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I haven't taken a piss in 5 hours and 31 minutes, which is remarkable. Hold on, I'll be right back. It's a pretty interesting game, though. I like it. And it's on PlayStation Plus. Her name is Ceridian, and my hands and words are hers. Beyond that, don't burden yourself. Who is she?
Sirhadin. This little seeker who asked you to find me, is she Scots or something?
It's Ceridian. She's too old to be from anywhere in particular, and while, yes, I found you, she told me where to look.
Ceridian.
This nightmare. How it spoke. How it tore right through her. I've never seen the like of it.
Few have. Fewer have lived to tell of it.
What drew such a powerful spirit here?
Who knows? Something awful, I don't doubt.
The worst angers rise from the most terrible wrongs. The friend said that. He's trying to warn us.
An immutable law. You have wise friends.
So what do I do now?
What am I to do now? How do I do it alone?
You're not alone. Have faith. If Ceridian had told me more, I'd tell you it. But you must have faith.
Have faith. You say that you do not know me. Easy said. Harder done.
What comes easy in life tends not to matter. It's the hard stuff that counts. You've a hole in you. A yawning, grimacing pit in your soul. That's love, that is. The hole won't fill because the love won't die.
God, what have I done?
Here's the thing. Unlike most, you get a second chance. I suggest you seize it.
Why'd you pull me from the water? What's your business with me?
I have no business with you, but my mistress does. Ceridian says the wall between the living and the dead is under threat. You, it seems, have a part to play. This is mine.
You've lost me.
No, I found you. But so did your grief. And it demands to be felt. You may think you're done with your ghosts, Red McCraith. But they aren't done with you. I'll go now. Rest. Why ever my mistress saved you, she has good reasons. The best.
Where are you going?
Home. To Ceridian. She needs me.
Where shall I find you if or when I need to?
Maya marshes. Great big swamps other side of the woods. You can't miss them. We'll know when you're coming.
Until we meet again, then.
That's right, Banisher. Now, turn around.
What?
I'm leaving.
The hell?
Badass Banisher, man.
Where am I?
Yo, the graphics looks good.
damn it. What am I doing here?
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been 5 hours and 40 minutes. We'll continue this on Monday because tomorrow and Sunday we're playing a American Truck Simulator. Thanks to Andrew Goods, we'll be playing and driving American Truck Simulator. It's going to be a chill, cool weekend of American Truck Simulator, going through all these beautiful states. And then on Monday we'll be back and we'll continue with the Banisher. I like it so far. So good. Very intriguing story. And it looks good, plays good on the PlayStation 5. And it's included on PlayStation Plus Premium. Also, thanks to Andrew Goods for the PlayStation Plus Premium. He made that happen. He donated the money, and now I have a PlayStation Plus. That's how I'm able to play this. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Kemi. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate you stopping by. And Andrew Goods, thank you so much, man. Shuki, of course. Shuki as well. Thank you, Shuki. Those are my top 3. Jose will be top 1 once he's able to come in. And I'll see you guys today with the American Truck Simulator. And we'll continue this on Monday. I like it. It's good. We'll continue it Monday. Oh, don't worry. I'll be early this morning with the American Truck Simulator, and I just have to like go through these states and drive, and just I want us to have like a chill live stream where we're just driving around, you know, for the weekend, and then on Monday we'll come back and we'll try to finish this game, because I want to see what happens at the end. What choices will I make, right? We'll see. So, you know, we got pretty good schedule. We got American Truck Simulator this weekend, and we got this Monday, possibly Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday, depending on how long it takes me to finish it. There's some other games to play. Besides this, we also have that Amazon game that came out. Forgot the name of it. It's right here. This one. New World Eternum. New World Eternum. I'm looking forward to that. I know. They even have that. Drug Dealer Simulator. There's all kinds of stuff on Steam that they have, man. You know, let's think about the PC and Steam games. They have everything and anything you can think of. So they got all kinds of types of games. They got adult games that you can play. It's some ridiculous adult games, you know. But PlayStation Plus is looking good, man. They got Stalker, Legends of the Zone. I might actually play this as well when I finish the Banisher, and then I want to check this out. New World, Aeternum, and of course, in August, we're approaching August pretty soon. August 8th, Mafia: The Old Country, of course, you know. So we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. I would, but I don't think they will even let me do that. Like, I already looked into that. You can't even do that, actually. Even though it's for the members, but still, they don't allow it. Which I think it's ridiculous. YouTube doesn't allow it, you know. Even though it's for the members, but because they have this policy, I don't know. It's like, which I think it's ridiculous. I mean, if people pay for, you know, $2, they should be able to see whatever they want to see. But they still have these, you know, policies which, you know, you can't have any, you know, nudity or sex. It doesn't matter if it's paid or not paid. Like, can't show any of that stuff, which I think it's ridiculous. You know, they need to change that. You know, if majority of my members are adults and they're paying for it, so what's the problem? They should be able to see it. You know. You know. But you have to remember, you know, it's live streamed. People still can see it. They just cannot chat as the members, but they can still see it. Now, I could make a video and show you some of those adult games in a video, but the problem is, even on a video, members only, they still don't allow that. They strictly prohibit any kind of like explicit stuff, like a pornography, anything like that, unless it's something educational, right? Like educational, you know, whatever, I don't know. Bikinis, like how to put on a bikini or whatever, different bikinis, stuff like that. Like, it has to be educational. It's just the way the YouTube policy is, man. You know. But I think they should allow people to put, you know, stuff for members. I agree. If you pay for it, you should be able to, especially if all of my members are adults, they should be able to see stuff like that. You know. But that's just YouTube for you, man. YouTube is very, like, strict when it comes to that kind of stuff, man. Believe me. They're super strict. Because I guarantee you, a lot of these adult webcam chicks would be on YouTube promoting their stuff on the member videos. But then here's the problem. Then they don't want to turn into OnlyFans. See, that's what YouTube doesn't want to do. Then it would turn like the OnlyFans, right? And then that would be a big problem for the OnlyFans. People say, well, the hell with the OnlyFans if I can just become a member for $2 or whatever, $5, and just go to YouTube and watch those videos on YouTube as a member. Because YouTube wants to be strictly like no nudity, no pornography, none of that stuff. That's their policy. Because they're such a big company, they're such a huge company, you know. Steam doesn't care. But see, Steam, it's Steam is Steam, you know. Gabe Newell, man, Steam. Steam's such a huge service. probably one of the biggest, largest PC gaming services out there, man. The amount of games that they're available on a Steam is just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, I like the Banisher. Can't wait to play it on Monday. After we finish American Truck Simulator throughout the weekend. Can't wait to play it on Monday, and hopefully I can finish it by Wednesday, maybe Thursday, so we can go ahead and play some other games as well. Believe me, there's some other games that we need to play as well. Have I seen any new VR games that pique your interest? Nothing, unless Batman. Batman on the Meta Quest was the only thing that piqued my interest, but other than that, I don't see nothing in VR, honestly. There's really nothing in VR. It's been pretty dry. VR has been pretty dry, man. There's been nothing there, nothing great. And I don't understand why, you know. Like Cyberpunk would have benefited greatly in VR, dude. If there's one game that would really benefit on PlayStation VR 2, it's Cyberpunk. Even Forza Horizon 5, even Test Drive and Limited Solar Crown would have benefit. Even Silent Hill 2 would have benefit on PlayStation VR 2. So even Metal Gear Delta would have benefit in VR, PlayStation VR 2. But I guess the VR is just not, like, here's the problem. The VR is really not that developed yet. It's not like a mainstream. I think that's why you don't see many studios putting that much effort, because the VR, it's really, it's not like mainstream yet. It's still kind of underdeveloped. It's still underdeveloped because it's not a mainstream. And, you know, I think that's probably the reason why. They do have some PlayStation VR games, but nothing that I haven't played before. I think they do. They have some VR games, but nothing that I have played. Nothing that I haven't played, I'm sorry. Nothing that I haven't played before. Like, I played the Arcade Paradise. I played the Star Wars. I played the Synapse. Pistol Whip is pretty awesome. I played that. And Vacation Simulator, Back to Job. Yeah, the thing with the VR is just... it feels kind of abandoned. I mean, yeah, there's Gran Turismo 7, of course. But it feels kind of abandoned, honestly. Now, for me personally, Gran Turismo 7 is just more than enough for me. But in order for VR games to really become something that a lot of studios want to invest, they have to be mainstream, and they're not mainstream yet. Once they become mainstream, then I think we'll see, you know, games like Cyberpunk and Grand Theft Auto and many others out there, you know, AAA titles. We'll see them, but until then, you know, until it becomes mainstream, I don't think we're just gonna get these like fly-by-nights. You know, you don't remember them, you just play them here and there, you never remember them again. You know, fly-by-nights VR games. Yeah, VR is in a very like in terms of gaming, it's in a kind of like a like a limbo. It's like just circling around this limbo, and it's just not going anywhere, you know, at the moment. All right, everyone. It's time for me to go. It's already been 5 hours and 55 minutes, almost 6 hours. Because I got up early yesterday, man. I got up at 2:30 in the morning. I've been, you know, dealing with the air conditioning. It's been a long day for me, guys. So time for me to go. I'll be back again today with the American Truck Simulator. We'll be playing American Truck Simulator all day long today, tomorrow, American Truck Simulator weekend, and then on Monday we'll continue with Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Again, everybody, thank you, much appreciated. Thank you all my members. Thank you Kemi, thank you Shuki, and above all, thank you very much Andrew Guds. Thank you, Andrew Guds. This is all possible because of him. Thank you.